Oh, hey, we're gonna go to the graveyard.
Oh, are you gonna do something there?
Nah, we're just gonna hang out and drink age-appropriate drinks.
Like juice?
Yeah, and whatever. Age-appropriate stuff that's not illegal. Hey, you should come.
Hidden within each of us is not only the capacity to love and hate, but to take that final step to be not only a creator, but a destroyer, a mad, unreasoning killer.
Jim Rex? What's Jim Rex? Would you believe a movie audience guide presented as a public service by this theater's management to help you select your motion picture entertainment?
For the sake of your sanity, pray it isn't true. The Legend of Hell House.
Say, aren't you a little too early?
What do you mean?
I mean, it doesn't seem like you're ready to join us just yet.
Join you? Yeah, no, I'm just passing through.
Folks don't tend to pass through Pottsfield.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's nice here.
just looking to leave here as fast as possible.
When I held you in my arms, I felt a strange sensation. Waiting to receive life. Who in their right mind would believe a man had returned from the dead? You've been living in the shadow.
face to face with your fears. Come face to face with tales that witness madness. Come face to face with terror beyond your wildest nightmares. Enter an asylum from which you may never escape. Leave all your sanity behind. It can't help you now.
Mamalu can't destroy it. I will destroy it. And you.
Ladies, gentlemen, looks like the work of a ghost. Let's start by ruling out ghosts.
The Shuttered Room. 1. At dusk, the wild, lonely country guarding the approaches to the village of Dunwich in north-central Massachusetts seems more desolate and forbidding than it ever does by day. Twilight lends the barren fields and domed hills a strangeness that sets them apart from the country around that area. It brings to everything a kind of sentient, watchful animosity, to the ancient trees, to the briar-bordered stone walls pressing close upon the dusty road, to the low marshes with their myriads of fireflies and their incessantly calling whippoorwills, vying with the muttering of frogs and the shrill songs of toads, to the sinuous windings of the upper reaches of the Miskatonic, flowing among the dark hills seaward, all of which seem to close in upon the traveler as if intent upon holding him fast beyond all escape. On his way to Dunwich, Abner Whately felt all this again, as once in childhood he had felt it, and run screaming in terror to beg his mother to take him away from Dunwich, to grandfather Luther Whately. So many years ago, he had lost count of them. It was curious that the country should affect him so, pushing through all the years he had lived since then. The years at the Sorbonne, in Cairo, in London, pushing through all the learning he had assimilated since those early visits to grim old grandfather Whately in his ancient house, attached to the mill along the Miskatonic, the country of his childhood, coming back now out of the mists of time, as were it but yesterday that he had visited his kinfolk. But nothing could erase that final cataclysmic knowledge seared into his mind, the key to which he had had all along and not known it, the knowledge implicit in his own memories, as well as in the notes Luther Whately had left, the chunks of raw meat he had childishly supposed were going to be prepared in Anniversay's room, instead of to be eaten raw, in reference to R, who had come back at last after having escaped back to the only home R knew. The seemingly unrelated reference is also in his grandfather's hand to missing cows, sheep, and the remains of other animals, the hideous suggestion clearly defined now in those entries of Luther Whately's about R's size commensurate with amount of food, and he must be kept on a careful diet and to a controllable size, like the Innsmouth people, controlled to nothingness after Sarah's death, with Luther hoping that foodless confinement might shrivel the thing in the shuttered room and kill it beyond revival, despite the doubt that had led him to adjure Abner to kill everything in it that lives. The thing Abner had unwittingly liberated when he broke the pain and kicked out the shutters, liberated to seek its own food and its hellish growth again, at first with fish from the Miskatonic, then with small animals, then cattle, and at last human beings, the thing that was half batrachian, half human, but human enough to come back to the only home it had ever known, and to cry out in terror for its mother in the face of the fatal Holocaust, the thing that had been born to the unblessed union of Sarah Whately and Ralston Marsh, spawn of tainted and degenerate.
Well, isn't this a surprise? What have we here? It appears that the Crimson Sakura Lounge not only got a new whole facelift, but it appears it actually got an expansion. Wow, look at this place, huh? Really encapsulates the feeling that we all care and love, right? But wait, there's something missing. Oh right, I'm missing, aren't I? There we are. Hey everyone, Swordsman here, and welcome to the new and improved Crimson Sakura Lounge. Come on in, my dear friends. There's a chair and a drink waiting for you. So, Nolan, welcome on in. You're just in time. So you may have noticed that the bar here actually got a bit of an update. Again. Well, after a bit of a delay and a little bit of time and effort, we actually ended up getting a second background for the Crimson Sakura Lounge. And this one was the one I was really excited to show off, but when the artist actually ended up injuring, it was delayed for a while. And that's why Belmont's Customs was the one who had to act really fast to get me the background before, which is still a really good background and one we are going to use for a while. But I wanted to show this off. This is the bar that I've always wanted to make, and it's the one I like to own. Enough chairs for everyone to sit, some real nice decor, really great lighting, and of course, the most important bit, a bar that's fit for a king. And I have to say, even all that delay, it was 100% worth it. I love the way it turned out too. It's everything I wanted and then some. So, with that out of the way, and let me see. Do I still have them? I do. Huge thanks to Heiji for making this and such care and attention. The reason why they were late was because they had an accident and they were injured for a while. So we had to move the production of it for a while, but I didn't want to cancel them right out. And they were able to power through it. They were able to get it while it was done, and I have to say, I'm really impressed with what they do. If you're interested in supporting them, this is their Twitter page right here. They also got a VGen, which is where I ordered the stuff, as well as a Blue Sky and an Instagram, and a little place where you can see the sample work of what they did before. Huge thanks to them for breaking out something really amazing. And I thought, what better way to celebrate the occasion than with one of my favorite dishes? A nice hot bowl of Shin Ramen. I like to make mine with a few slices of cheese and a couple of crispy fried eggs. This is how we make it. And I just realized that the eggs in question kind of look like a pair of boobs. Hopefully Twitter doesn't get me on that one. So, there we go. That's a little better. Itadakimasu. This is what it means. This is what it means to live in luxury. And it's one of my favorite ramens to date. Definitely the best way to start the day off. Speaking of which, we are now on day 5 of our Subathon. And hopefully, we can keep this going for all of October. I got a lot of plans of what we're going to do. We're going to try and stream every day for all of October. And if you're curious as to what we're going to do, well, if you haven't been around, this is what we have. Our Subathon is basically this list right here. For every 5 subs, I spin the quote-unquote Wheel of Punishment. And I should pull out the wheel right now so that you guys can take a look at it. Right there. So, we got a lot of stuff here where I can do things like write a fan fiction, watch a random video, delete a random video, play GeoGuessr or Scrandle, select a chat as my mod, play some horrible games, do some exercises, even do things like karaoke or even draw for something. And if you guys are willing to help out, that'd be great. But don't feel obligated if you don't want to sub or if you don't have it in your budget to sub. This is more like something for fun, and it's really important for you guys to make sure you're looking after yourselves. Now, as for what we're about to do today, well, I haven't exactly planned a whole lot, but I figured after watching that last video about, then, oh yeah, Nolan, like, no, but by all means, like, no pressure at all. Honestly, like, if you make sure you're taking care of yourself before you think about it, you know? Anyways, I thought it would be funny to look at something else because you see, after watching that last video about that horrible Silent Hills ripoff, and no, I'm not going to play that game unless someone spins for it. I actually decided to look for, like, what else have been considered, like, the worst horror games ever made. And I actually came across one that is pretty interesting. And this one is actually of a game called The Park. Now, I never heard of this game before. I have seen some stuff about it before. But I never really understood, like, how this ended up getting that stigma. So you know what? I think the best way to find out is by watching it. So, we're gonna watch this while I have my ramen. So let's pause the jukebox real quick. Turn on the audio. Get this going, get that going, and enjoy.
Indigo Park is a game that needs no introduction, mostly because that's not the game I'm talking about today. But if you think I'm above name-dropping an extremely trendy horror title in a desperate bid for more views, then you clearly think too highly of me. No, The Park is a horror game that does not star an oddly well-animated persona named Rambly, but a middle-aged white woman who has significantly less fan art. But, much like Indigo Park, The Park takes place in a run-down theme park that has something sinister going on under the hood. Considering there's a lost child in the mix, if you've ever played a horror game or even have a basic grasp of the idea of horror, most of your guesses as to the plot are probably correct. On this channel, I want to make videos about games I have some kind of passion for. I absolutely love My Friendly Neighborhood, but my passion for The Park is somewhat different. You see, the biggest difference between my...
Just as a side reference, I have been thinking about playing My Friendly Neighborhood at some point, but we'll see how far we get first.
My Friendly Neighborhood and The Park is that The Park is... well, it's just bad. But bad in a way that makes me absolutely fascinated. It's not the train wreck kind of bad that is Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, or even if so bad it's a good deal like Garden of...
game.
Well, no, that one's just plain bad. Rather, this game is like the developers read a book titled What Not to Do when making a horror game, but missed the part that said not, resulting in a game that does almost absolutely everything wrong. I'm serious, there are a total of 2 good decisions in this game that I will cover when we get to them, but this is less a game to me and more of a case study on how not to make a horror game. I hope you learned something from this experience, because all I learned was a very quick and disappointing way to waste $15. Then again, maybe that's a lesson I need, since I also bought Balan Wonderworld.
Balan Wonderworld wasn't that bad, honestly. I thought it was okay.
If that disclaimer hasn't put you in the mood to laugh, then the game's actual disclaimer will, since it straight up claims that the park will manipulate our graphics, audio, and our sanity, and to not see...
Okay, hold on. Hold on a minute before I make my gamer subs. Not sponsored, by the way. If a game is saying it's going to manipulate your graphics, audio, and controller setting, that should be your sign that, maybe this game is already as broken as you think it is. The fact that they're selling this for $15 should give you a sign about the quality.
seek psychiatric help afterwards. By the way, I'm pretty certain this entire statement is a lie because A, I never noticed any change in my graphics or control settings, and B, I'm making an entire YouTube essay over-analyzing a game I think is utter garbage, so I probably should be seeking help after this. Anyway, we start playing the game as Lorraine, who was a wonderful mother and has never done anything wrong, and her creepy son Callum, who is absolutely still alive. We're here after hours looking for his teddy bear when he runs into the park ahead of us. The security officer here explicitly sees that happen. Remember that. Normally, you'd assume a security guard would help us track down our son, but he went to the Freddy Fazbear School of Security Guarding and thus can't move from that spot. Thus...
Okay, so... okay, let's see. This is already off to a great start because... the security guard is basically useless and has to make the mom
with a dedicated Callum button.
Wait for mommy, Callum!
And we're on our way. For about 10 seconds before we're forced to stop and listen to Lorraine monologue for a moment.
There's something special about the entrance to an amusement park. A line drawn between the real world and the world of whimsy within. It's no wonder Callum ran back inside. I wouldn't want to leave either.
After that monologue, we then learn that this park was built by Elon Musk because everything around us rusts up like a Cybertruck in a light drizzle. This is where we get our first cardinal sin of the game. Funny. It's establishing shot. Establishing shots in a horror game are absolutely paramount to establishing mood. They can either happen right away, like the spooky corridor in Amnesia Dark Descent, or after leaving normalcy, like the dark, unfamiliar room in Soma. Unfortunately, this establishing shot does not convey the same sense of dread or unease. For one, this setting is just a slightly dirty road. We're not even anywhere isolated. There's a security guard and our car just behind us. But more importantly, this shot fails to be scary on an evolutionary level. Yes,
in other words,
going to be talking about goddamn evolution as I dissect this game. That is how morbidly fascinated I am. To clarify, all humans harbor some level of both claustrophobia and agoraphobia. That's not to say we're all scared of small and open spaces, but rather it is easier for us to become fearful in those places. This is because, during the Paleolithic era, the best way to avoid getting eaten by lions was to run for cover and just wait for them to leave. That's right, turns out early humans were all Maymanes, which explains why the human race is so prone to cancer. See, for our weight class, humans are pretty slow and pretty weak, so if we were spotted in a wide open area, we'd be run down and killed, lending us our agoraphobic nature, and if we were in a tight space with poor visibility, we'd be ambushed and killed, lending us our claustrophobic nature. We've seen both used in games to create tension, such as the open depths of Subnautica or the cramped halls of pretty much any horror game you can think of. The park, however, is almost always set in places like this, areas with good lines of sight but also ample cover. Whether you realize it or not, your brain is already subconsciously making observations of the safest possible spots to hide if something shows up. We're even immediately provided with a map of the entire park, removing another layer of uncertainty and fear we could have been left with. It's fine to give a player a general sense of direction in a horror game, but giving the player a map immediately at the start of the game is removing too much of the mystery. You may be calling me out for My Friendly Neighborhood's use of maps, but that game waits until you've already explored a good chunk of each area before giving it to you. Even Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach waited to give you a map, but in that case the map was so bad it actually confused the player more than it helped. Maybe Security Breach was actually genius all along. Anyway, we chased Callum past an actually pretty sick-looking haunted house. Legitimately, I can see a lot of little kids being afraid of this case, though this makes me wonder why park management decided to put this right at the entrance. Unfortunately, Callum decides this just isn't interesting enough for him and keeps running down the empty path with nothing on it. In fact, most of the game is this. Empty paths with nothing on them, which doesn't exactly scream theme park to me, and trust me, I'm an expert on theme park layout. I've been playing Roller Coaster Tycoon since I was 8. Farther along the path we find a shoe, but more importantly, we come to one of the only two things I think this game does right. Chad the Chipmunk. Despite Lorraine dismissing him as a
Chad the Chipmunk,
his build-up is extremely well done. You might be saying, wait, you're not supposed to show the monster yet, and in most cases, you're correct. However, Chad here is using something I call horror of the mundane. This is where you take a real-world object or concept, introduce it as mundane, and then twist it to make it supernatural or horrific, thus turning the familiar unfamiliar.
Oh, Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
That's because this concept has largely been hijacked by the mascot horror genre. Unfortunately, it's almost never done correctly. Too often the mascots are strange from the get-go, with rows of teeth or uncanny stares. Take the smiling critters, for example. These would never be successfully sold as actual children's toys as they are far too creepy, but they also aren't grotesque or horrific enough to serve as threatening monsters. In fact, the only truly scary thing about these smiling critters is how active their shipping community is. And I'm not talking FedEx, buddy. I'm talking fanfics and art as far as the eye can see. But horror of the mundane can make for some...
You know what? Was Poppy's Playtime ever good? Like, I know there was a bit of a development history and a lot of controversy behind the game, But, you know, I really never gave it a chance to actually give my own judgment. I'm wondering if I should actually try the game out, because I feel like there's a lot of good potential with Poppy's playtime. I definitely think it's more interesting than Five Nights at Freddy's. I like the idea of like, ever since I played Bendy and the Ink Machine, I always felt like there's a lot of missed opportunity for taking, like, cutesy, cartoony kind of characters and morphing them into horror. It was alright from what I've seen. Okay, so it's not bad. Okay, I get that. I'm curious because I really should give that game a chance at some point.
Truly unsettling and creeping horror, and one of the best examples is Five Nights at Freddy's, specifically the animatronics from the first game, not the ones with even more fan art than Rambley and the Smiling Critters. Okay, how about a rule of thumb? A horror monster is badly designed if people want to bang. Never mind, I just remember the Alien Queen. Why she got that cake though? The animatronics in the first game look like animatronics you could realistically see in a Chuck E. Cheese. In fact, the very first shot of the trio are when they're on stage.
I actually like Roxanne
like you
Wolf.
expect
She was
shut down
one of my favorite characters.
That's why when these completely normal-looking animatronics do move and start doing things that real-life animatronics shouldn't, it's so much more unnerving, and that's what Chad is doing here. We even find notes later about how people know the guy wearing the Chad suit, and how he's slowly acting stranger.
Hold on, there's a lot of stuff I need to read here. I thought working in the park for a summer would be a lot of fun, but the end of the season here really drags. There aren't many tourists around, and most of the staff spend their days standing around gossiping. And most of that gossip is about Chad. I mean, Steve. See? Even I am starting to call him Chad, and I went to school with the guy. It's that goddamned suit. In the beginning, it was a laugh. Steve the local lush, as Chad the chipmunk, child-friendly mascot at Atlantic Island Park. Lock up your daughters and all that. But the more he wears that suit, the weirder Steve is getting. At first it was little things like refusing to change out the suit at work and taking it home every day. But I saw him at Susie's Diner, still wearing it. And it wasn't even a work day. Some of the staff complained discreetly to the park management about the smell. And I saw him walking and talking with Mr. Winter, the owner, one day. But nothing seems to... Oh, the subtitles are blank. Nothing seems to change. The suit still smells like a carcass whenever Steve walks by. So you're telling me that this guy is so obsessed with being a mascot that he basically thinks he is the mascot? Because I can tell you from experience, wearing a mascot suit 24 hours a day, not recommended. I have seen, like, Disney park employees, when they're dressed up like Donald or Mickey or Minnie Mouse, like, they had to be in there, like, all the time. And, like, as soon as they take it out, it's, like, drenched in sweat. Like, they have, like, very few breaks, and they can't break character. So for people to having to do that for a long time, I mean, that has to be really stressful. And I doubt the pay is any good. Which is why, after watching Knights of Guinevere, I have decided that we should burn all Disney parks. That's the American way of solving problems. It's a sauna in those suits. It really is. It's awful, especially during the summertime. So, maybe don't dress up like a mascot all the time. I think maybe a couple of hours is fine. I've seen... What are they called? There's this one mascot that's been trending around for a while. And it's always doing, like, weird stuff. It looks like a giant otter or something. It's not Chikawa. It's another one. It's like a... You know, it's a little creature, a little cutesy face, and wearing a bonnet all the time. I thought it was like an otter or something. Oh, Chitan. Yes, Chitan. That's the one I was remembering. Chitan, yeah. I've seen, like, all that, and I've seen them do, like, really crazy things, and, you know, I really like them. Like, I have a huge respect for people who go all out of their way dressing up in mascot suits and trying to be entertaining to the people. Which is why I actually applaud the furry cosplay community, because that has to take commitment too. There's also another brand of mascot dressing up called Kigurumi, I think, where they're dressed up like anime girls and they have like a full-faced helmet and all that. That one was actually pretty interesting, and one I didn't even realize was a thing. Anyways, I'm getting a little off topic here. Anyways, let's continue watching.
Never taking it off, starting to smell weird, and suddenly knowing how to make ice sculptures. It culminates in an incident where Chad, while working on another sculpture, gets insulted by a park goer, and then goes ballistic and stabs the guy's eye out with an ice pick. It's honestly a weird and unnerving build-up, and it's expertly done. Too bad there's no payoff. Yeah, I'm just gonna spoil this now. Chad is basically never used. He shows up 2 times for canned jump scares that are more like stand scares, since he just stands there. So despite all this incredible build-up, all this effort to make Chad creepy and weird, his actual threat to the player is about the same as the threat of my videos making any kind of an impact to my bank account. Please like and subscribe.
That is such a mood.
Leaving that disappointment behind, we remember our other disappointment and continue chasing after our son. He's boarded one of the swan boats, and instead of Lorraine being a rational human being and just waiting for him to come back around, she decides she's going to chase him down on these completely automated boats that go all the same speed. If you want to argue that she thinks they're pedal boats, Lorraine herself states that she and Callum have been to this park dozens of times before, so really, I think she just wants an excuse to get on the ride for free. I can't say I understand, because this is without exaggeration the most boring carnival ride since your mom. For one, this boat ride moves at the pace of a Walmart shopper, which explains why the swan itself is so white. Second, this ride has absolutely zero scenery. The only entertainment we get is a retelling of the story of Hansel and Gretel as told by a narrator who sounds like he was paid with a grilled cheese sandwich, but he was kind of hungry that day, so he at least put a little effort into it. And I know I use a lot of hyperbole, but please understand that I am not joking at all when I say that the retelling of Hansel and Gretel takes almost 8 real-life minutes. There is no joke. This game forces you onto this boat where you cannot move or interact with anything for exactly 7 minutes and 34 seconds. Every now and then you'll get a little bump or distorted sound effect, and at the end the swan boat does this.
Don't look at me. Don't.
For 7.5 minutes, you are forced to sit through the most boring sequence I have ever experienced in any game whatsoever, and I've engaged in the combat
8 minutes is like a lot.
Chronicles 2. Clearly then, the devs really think the story of Hansel and Gretel is absolutely required knowledge to enjoy this game. In fact, Lorraine even monologues about Hansel and Gretel just after, so I'm going to try a little experiment. Starting now, I'm going to cut out all explicit mentions of Hansel and Gretel. I want you, yes you, the one watching this video right now eating your dinner, to see if you can pick up on exactly why Hansel and Gretel is so important to this story. So important that the game took 7.5 minutes to forcibly tell us this story.
Okay, let's actually take this seriously, all right? Let's see. Let me see. I've heard the story of Hansel and Gretel a number of times. The one I remember the most was that these 2 kids were growing up in a really poor house, and they decided to go out in the woods to pick some berries for their family. And they used a trail of breadcrumbs to try and lead their way over, right? But they forgot that animals like breadcrumbs, and they are completely lost in the forest. During that time, they go so deep into the forest, they conveniently get to a giant gingerbread cookie house out in the middle of the woods, and their first instinct is to eat a piece of it. That's when they encounter a very old woman dressed in black, who asks them why they're nibbling on them, and she invites them in the house, giving them all sorts of cakes, cookies, candy, soda, ice cream, all this really good sugary stuff. And it's only then they realize they're actually trapped, and that they're going to be stuffed and fed to be turned into gingerbread people. So Gretel is actually forced to get the fire started so that they can be cooked. But she tries to play a trick on the witch by pretending like she doesn't know like how to check for if the fire's hot. So the witch just shrugged and was like, "It's easy, just like this. I'm just gonna stick my head way close to the oven, and you can feel like how hot it is." And it, boom, Gretel pushes the witch inside, slams the door shut. She gets killed. The house disappears, and Hansel and Gretel definitely do not have an incestual relationship and find a bag of gold, surprisingly. Now, let's see. If I had to guess why this is so important in this game to make you sit for 8 minutes to listen to one of the oldest of Grimm fairy tales ever made, I have to think it's this way. That maybe you shouldn't leave your kids alone, for one. You shouldn't let them go off by themselves without knowing exactly what they're getting themselves into. That's 2. And 3 would be... Don't trust strangers? I guess that's common sense, but you know, kids are idiots, so sounds about right. So, yeah, I guess that's it. Yep. Huh.
Friends, I had to spend about $15, including tax, to buy this game, and it took me about 90 minutes to beat, so this boat ride cost me about the price of a McDouble, which would have been a far more interesting and engaging experience than this. Shockingly,
why doesn't McDouble have its own
Wikipedia
Wikipedia
page? To catch up to Callum, so instead we continue down the forest path and find a crashed van, inside of which is a teddy bear bleeding from a stab to the eye. This is never explained and honestly feels like a cheap set piece, but we also get a bit of lore. This is actually the second lore document we find, but the first was so token and generic you could probably already guess what it says. In short, the park owner, Nathaniel Winter, bought this island from a man literally called Old Man Henderson, who was doing some generic occult shenanigans which Winter wants to tap into. There are a few select people who may recognize all the names I've mentioned so far, and this is where I need to address the origins of this game. Technically, the park is a spin-off of The Secret World, both developed by Funcom. If you don't know The Secret World, it's that one MMO that was based off of the Illuminati, vampires, demons, and other supernatural forces set in modern times. Atlantic Island Park itself is actually a sub-area in that MMO.
Wait. There's something about this that's actually baffling. You actually have a game that's an MMO, which by itself, if it's an MMO, that means it should pay for itself with all the people that play it with it. And this park is an asset in this game. So you decide to take that asset from an already existing game and put it in a separate game. I've seen lazy work before, but this really takes the cake. Like, this really takes the cake.
I only briefly played that game, definitely not enough to reach this tie-in, but because of this relation, there are several notes I came across with names or references that are only brought up once, which I can only assume are references to The Secret World, but I knew about this connection going in. For anyone who isn't aware of this, these references will be absolutely confusing and nonsensical. This drastically hinders the game, making it feel like an incomplete story. And it's not like The Secret World is a sequel, it's an entirely separate game that you would have to spend potentially hundreds of hours in to even reach the content related to the park. Alan Wake 2 does something similar, tying in the FBC from Control, but at the very least you're given some level of context for what the FBC is. The park doesn't do that. It throws in references like a Marvel film, and if you don't get it, you're just screwed. Don't worry though, I'm going to stay screwed with you, because between my obsession with Warhammer 40k and the surprisingly complex lore of the Sonic the Hedgehog comics, I'm not interested in circling the drain of yet another time sink. Instead, we're going to be circling the Octotron, which Lorraine decides to hop on with literally no explanation or story relevance. She just really can't can't get enough of cheap carnival rides, I guess. Anyway, you don't need to worry, this part is simple enough where I'm not going to spend several more paragraphs describing about how it absolutely fails at yet another. Wait, never mind, I've got something. This ride introduces a second monster who shows up, smiles, and disappears. In the credits, he's called the Boogeyman, but since the game never directly gives us a name, I'm just going to refer him by the 8-year-old Kadikarus reference that popped into my head the first time I saw him, Spindly Johnny. Unlike Chad, who actually had build-up, suspense, and even story relevance, Spindly Johnny here just shows up. Just like that. And this is literally moments after we get the lore note of Chad gouging the one guy's eye out, which means they were building up one monster just to immediately show us an entirely unrelated one. Why go through all the trouble of building up an interesting character if you're just going to shove them aside for a completely different one with absolutely no context? The game even continues building up Chad afterwards, even though we just got introduced to Spindly Johnny not even a minute before. It just comes off as confusing and completely destroys the tension. Anyway, after that completely pointless carnival ride, we move on and get another monologue, one that, because I was so bored at this point, actually gave me a jump scare.
Treachery hides in thoughts. Treachery that lashes like a whip and scars our insides. The first time I saw Callum, my thoughts betrayed me.
It's around this point that you may figure out why all the paths are so long with so little to see or do on them. It's because the game has to make room for Lorraine's monologues. She has a lot of these, and unfortunately they largely fall into one of two categories, complaining about how much her life sucks or complaining about how much she hates Callum. She almost never comments on what's happening now. You know, the spooky, haunted theme park that any sane human being would be questioning the reality of. She never even talks about how Callum is currently lost or is worried or angry at him directly. It's all just monologues of her past and literally nothing else. And that
so
is
she's
a
just
major
talking
problem.
for the sake of
Rather
talking.
than being
That
shown
is
Lorraine's story through abstract
weird
imagery, we're only ever told it. I wouldn't be making such a big deal out of this except for the fact that the game knows it should be showing and not telling because of what happens right here. This, while rather heavy-handed, works not only from a horror perspective, but a story and character perspective as well.
More for
one, they
managed
to actually twist one of the attractions into something horrific, like a haunted theme park should be doing. It takes the electrified ceiling of the bumper cars and contorts it into an electroshock therapy treatment. Two, this shows us, not tells us, something about Lorraine, which is again what the entire park should be doing. From this, we not only know that Lorraine is undergoing electroshock therapy, but we see her character's perspective on it. Electroshock therapy, from what I could find, is uncomfortable but not actually painful. However, Lorraine still sees this procedure as akin to torture, which is another insight we're shown and not told. This entire sequence lasts
generally,
less than
if
30
you have
seconds
to
and has far
resort to
more impact than any number of hours of monologue could ever achieve. Can you imagine how much more boring it would have been to just hear Lorraine monologue about it with some token phrasing like, "It was like a bolt of lightning," or "It was 1,000 volts surging through my veins," or even, "This is another joke because this monologue literally happens immediately after."
It's not something that is normally practiced. It's usually as last resort as it gets for those
I left him asleep in the car while I ran
dealing
an
with
errand,
manic
and I came
depression.
back. The sheriff was standing next to the car. "I know what you're going through. My daughter, Helen, she just gets some help." Help was a bolt of lightning. Help was 1,000 volts surging through my veins. Help is agony.
They had one decent scare, one good moment, and instead of letting us linger on it and have the discomfort settle, they steal an edgy middle schooler's diary and read it like it's supposed to disturb us. And continuing the trend of telling and not showing, we get a random note that tells us the park is... Let me just double check this. A nexus for dark energies.
A nexus for dark energies. You know, generally speaking, if you want to put in like a plot twist about a site, you kind of want to let slowly build up to it, not just blatantly give it out. Have we not played Resident Evil before, or was this our guys' first time?
To absolutely nobody's surprise, this game has the standard mechanic of leaving notes behind to tell you background details, but instead of background details, these notes well, it'd be better if I just explain it. We find more notes like this through the whole game, describing the efforts of Mr. Winter to harness a bunch of dark energies using carnival rides for some generic evil reason. I'm talking about this now because it's not even really a spoiler. This entire storyline has nothing to do with Lorraine's search for Callum. We never come across any kind of occult sigils, creepy machinery, or dried up corpses sucked of all their joy. If these notes didn't exist, we'd never even know of this plot. And frankly, a twisted theme park owner sucking out the souls of children via cursed carnival rides sounds like a far more interesting story than Callum Wonderworld. Imagine you're playing Halo, but instead of playing as Master Chief, you're just an accountant on the Pillar of Autumn handling the Navy's finances while hearing about all the cool shit Master Chief is up to. That's what reading these notes feels like. We get to our next
I wonder if that would be better than actual Halo.
I really am honest when I say that I have no massive rants to go on this time. Really, I promise. There's nothing for me to talk about here because nothing happens. You go up, Lorraine monologues again, you go down, and you get off. I guess you see Spindly Johnny's at the controls, but
wait, what?
That's really it. This entire set piece is just another excuse for her to monologue about how generically tragic her life is. We move on and get this canned scare. I didn't mention this before, but the bumper cars do a similar canned sequence. During these events, the game completely takes away all control from the player, forcing you to a dead stop. Canned sequences like this aren't scary. They're just annoying. Running from a monster in a horror game is scary because it's an actual threat that we have to think and respond to. We're given our own agency, and the punishment for failure is usually death and loss of progress. Here, we're rooted in place, so we have no agency, and thus, anything that happens to us is completely scripted and supposed to happen. There's no tension in that. We know the Ferris wheel isn't going to kill Lorraine because the game isn't over yet, but by God, I wish it had because we still have 3 more attractions to get through.
Pacing in horror is very important, and I feel like the indie developers just want to rush into the scares or take too long to get to them. That's usually how it goes, and there's hardly ever middle ground to it. And just as he was explaining, these, predetermined sequences where something's supposed to happen. Yeah, it might be interesting to look at, but it doesn't really give me much tension. So I think these guys actually lost the plot.
Next up on the list of rides Lorraine is getting on for literally no reason is the roller coaster, which she has for some reason never gotten around to, despite it being one of only 7 attractions at this park she apparently goes to all the time. This game pretends it's moving the plot forward and has our first actual interaction with Spindly Johnny, but staying true to the park's brand, it's just more talking.
We need to talk about Callum.
The ride itself is marginally better and tries to do what the bumper carts did, but they're just visions of Lorraine being rushed to the delivery room. As someone who's never given birth myself, I'm certain going into labor is scary, but personally this segment just seems kind of basic. Fear does this idea far better by having the mother give some honestly disturbing screams and having a scary ghost lady walk at us. The park, by comparison, not even that's done right. Callum doesn't even get hit, he just sort of hovers over the cart. It would have been way more visceral and disturbing to see him get badly injured.
Hey mom,
in this
look
vision,
what I can do.
The game just kinda poochies him out of existence.
I have to go now. My
planet needs me.
You may be arguing that the park doesn't want to get that disturbing, to which I counter with this.
Oh boy. Okay, yeah, oh boy.
So the game is clearly willing to use disturbing visuals, it just chooses not to. That part comes during the sideshow segment. This is where we get that lazy stand stare from Chad, and then Lorraine finds a random bottle of pills,
lean more
which she
into
just...
that, maybe they would have had something.
So I guess this establishes that Lorraine is on some kind of medication, but it's just so out of nowhere and doesn't tie in thematically. The bumper cars used the electrical railing to tie in the electroshock therapy. The roller coaster at least tried to tie in its rough and intense nature to her pregnancy. This is just a bottle of pills at a carnival. They don't even do
Pools
anything
here.
interesting. Sure, Lorraine sounds drunk and the world now looks like a poorly done deep-fried meme, but this doesn't show us her perspective on the medicine. The bumper cars showed us how afraid she is of electroshock therapy. What exactly is this deep-fried meme world supposed to tell us? Spindly Johnny makes a return, but now he's just kinda standing around. He doesn't even harm us if we get too close. He just... Why should we be afraid of this guy? This whole incredibly pointless section ends with the scene of her bleeding wrists, and don't worry, even though that scene is genuinely disturbing, this game makes sure to ruin it by forcing us into a monologue the moment she wakes up.
The park is a collage of contradictions
for
all of its
frick's
own.
sake.
Millions of people die every year in car crashes. And the park has little cars designed specifically to simulate that action. In the sideshow alley, you can walk away with 15 cents worth of mass-produced Chinese teddy bears, while a grinning carny pockets your hard-earned $5. The tears of jilted lovers, the soiled condoms of illicit affairs.
This whole speech sounds like the lyrics to a 2000s era goth band, specifically the kind a middle schooler would use in a music video for Shadow the Hedgehog. No, I'm not speaking from experience. In fact, now's a good time to talk about Lorraine's character in general, because she's been having a lot of edgy thoughts lately, like this one just before the roller coaster.
A lot of people idolize their children. You hear them talking about their kids and just the way they talk, their fucking voices make me want to vomit. You give up 9 months of your life carrying them, you traumatize yourself giving birth to them, and then you spend the rest of your life as their slave. Wiping asses, mopping a piss, feeding them. Little life-sucking monsters who take and take and take until we all go insane. Any parent who pretends otherwise is just dishonest. That's called choice supportive bias. I am honest. It served the little fuck right if I just abandoned him.
I don't even have or want kids, and that line pissed me off.
Sounds like she really hates her kid. Yeah, it sure sounds like it. Which begs the question, why did she even have a kid in the first place? Look, I'm not trying to sway one way or another. Like, I'm just saying, if you're at a point in your life where you're talking like that, and the thought of raising a kid pisses you off that much because you don't get any appreciation, that's probably a sign that you were never meant to be a parent. Yeah, like, I think there could have been other options. Like, you could have prevented the pregnancy beforehand, or, you know, if you change your mind, maybe look into going into an abortion clinic, or, you know, if that isn't an option, like, put the kid up for adoption, be a surrogate to another family. Like, there are options that you can do, like, even go to foster care. Like, if you didn't want the kid in the first place, then there's this magical thing called a condom. You know, it's the little thing that looks like a balloon, and you have to make sure that you put it in, and, you know, like, it makes things easier for you down the line. Just pray that it doesn't break, because otherwise, you're fucked.
You may think this game is trying to create a hateable protagonist, and while her remark of all parents hate their kids but I'm the only one brave enough to admit it would definitely end up as the top post on r/am I the asshole, they also showed us this scene of her electroshock therapy and tell us about generic tragic things that happened in her life. But then they also give us a monologue where it's implied that she physically abuses Callum, though she thinks it's being done by some shadowy forces trying to take Callum away, which she won't let happen because she absolutely loves Callum. And this is directly after the monologue where she stated she should just abandon him. This, unfortunately, leads me to a conclusion that I really hope isn't true, because it's not handled well.
Lorraine, Propane, and Wario.
Given that Lorraine is on some kind of antidepressants, and considering how we saw her on electroshock therapy earlier, the devs are probably trying to convey that Lorraine has severe manic depressive disorder. Viewing Lorraine through this lens, everything about how she was written makes sense. Unfortunately, the devs have failed to realize that a character has a disorder is not a character.
Okay, so they try to make someone with manic bipolar disorder. I can roll with that. Like, I think adding that kind of stuff would really add up to a character. There's just a problem, though. At the end of the day, a disorder is just that. It doesn't exactly define a character. It's a condition. And the way they're handling it here, it's like they can't decide whether she wants to be this really likable woman who wants to look for a kid, or this traumatized woman who is just tired of life and wants to abandon the kid. I don't know too many people who have bipolar disorders, but I have to imagine that this isn't as much of a realistic depiction as it's like that. Otherwise, at least I hope that this isn't what it's like for people who have bipolar disorders.
You can't simply point to Lorraine and say, look, she has manic depressive disorder, and expect us to immediately feel sympathy. A character has to be established first. We have to know them in some kind of stable state, see the things they enjoy, and learn about their life. That's when a fall becomes tragic. And one fantastic example of this is Khan from King of the Hill. Bet you didn't think I'd be talking about Hank Propane Hill during this review, now did ya? For those who don't know, Khan is basically King of the Hill's version of Ned Flanders, except instead of being overly friendly, he's just an ass. So a kind of Wario version of Flanders. Ned Wanders. It's not until season 13 that it's explicitly stated that Khan has manic depressive disorder. It's an episode where he specifically goes off his medication and we see how his disorder affects his life. This garners sympathy not because of the sheer fact that he has this disorder, but because we see how it affects his life. This is why Lorraine fails as a sympathetic character.
Hey,
the closest
King of the Hill
thing she has to a
mentioned.
fall is about
I actually
her
watched
baby
that
daddy,
episode.
Dawn.
It was
You'd
really
think
good.
that if
I
this
liked
story is
that.
about how Lorraine is tortured by her condition, you'd expect her disorder to maybe create some tension between the two and their eventual breakup, right? Nope. He just fell off the Ferris wheel and died. What about her relationship to Callum then?
He
You
just
could
fell off the
maybe
Ferris wheel
tie her
and died.
disorder into her hatred for Callum and how she likely physically abuses him, but I feel like she'd still abuse him regardless. Her hatred for him is rooted in the burden he causes, her lack of freedom as a single mother, and how she associates him with Dawn's death. Additionally, through the wonderful world of monologues, we know that Lorraine's father was an abusive alcoholic, and it's later heavily implied that Lorraine is also alcoholic. To quote fabled philosopher Stephen Armstrong, "When our guard is down, I think we'll both agree that violence breeds violence." On top of that, none of the many tragedies in her life were caused or even affected by her disorder. Not Dawn's death, not her alcoholic father kidnapping her at a young age, not her financial troubles. Pretty much everything that's happened to her has been out of her control. Thus, her disorder just ends up as another loose thread in this already confused narrative. For those not keeping track, we have the surface level story of Lorraine looking for Callum, then we have the background story of Lorraine's life being terrible due to reasons all entirely outside of her control, but we also have the implication that she just happens to have a manic depressive disorder that's barely affected the story at all. Then we have Spindly Johnny running around trying to harvest the souls of children. We have Chad the Chipmunk who's busy doing literally nothing. We also have the witch who Spindly Johnny tells us about on the roller coaster.
Too many Chiefs and not enough Indians.
And we have Hansel and
because
Gretel,
there's
which
too
I'll bet
much
you've completely
going
forgotten
on,
about. You know
and
what?
they can't
Screw
pick
it.
a
We are
lane.
moving on from this horribly written character. We are finally at the witch's
Wait, is
house,
that
which means
Clementine's
it's time to
hat?
talk about Hansel and Gretel and how they have even less to do with this story than Lorraine's manic depressive disorder. I'd have an easier time finding thematic coherence in Balan Wonderworld, and that game requires a novel to understand. Save me! Save me, Balan Wonderman! Save me from
There's
this
so much
terrible
going on at
game.
once, and it's like, what is going on? Which is it? Firefighter with heroic aspirations.
So the next person whose heart we have to save is Ice Glover. We can almost immediately see how the streets and buildings look burned and warped, tying into his trauma during his last call. What's fascinating is that many of the powers still revolve around firefighting despite his incredible fear of fire, showing that, just like the title of the chapter, he still wants to be a hero, which just goes to prove that it's not f***ing hard to make thematic references. The park has an abusive mother, a lost child, and a literal witch's house. How could they get Hansel and Gretel so wrong? So, a couple things first. The writer takes a few liberties with the Hansel and Gretel tale. For one, the end of the swan ride shows the kids eating the witch afterwards, which I could never find any evidence of. And second,
eat the
Lorraine
witch.
says that.
That's
version of the
wow.
story. Mother and the witch were the same person.
But again, I could not find this to be true. I even looked up the oldest version of this story, and it's simply not there. I personally
There has
feel like
been
this is
no
cheating because
iteration
they're
of Hansel
modifying
and
a
Gretel
story
where
they're
they
also trying
resort
to
to
allude to. But
cannibalism.
even if we give
Like
the game
none.
this leeway, the comparison fails because Lorraine also states,
I used to imagine that Callum and I were the kids in that story. Not mother and son, but brother and sister, hand in hand against the unkind world.
so Lorraine is supposed to be the evil mother, the witch, and Gretel. What's absolutely insane is that she fits none of these characters. For the mother, yes, Lorraine is indeed Callum's mom, but in the game she is actively searching for Callum, which is literally the opposite of what the mom in the story does. She's not Gretel because, for one, she's not lost in the park, she knows exactly where she is, and two, Gretel is the one who kills the witch and saves Hansel. And I hate to spoil the incredible twist ending, but Lorraine isn't about to murder herself and save Callum. On that note, the witch doesn't make sense either. The witch is the one who trapped Hansel in her house, house, but if anything, Lorraine is the one who feels trapped by Callum. And sure, the witch wanted to kill Hansel, but not out of spite. He was just food to her. Just because I'm eating a Burger King Whopper doesn't mean I hate the sewer rats they used to make the patty. In fact, Callum doesn't make sense as Hansel either. Hansel was forced to go into the woods by his evil mother, but here, Callum is the one who runs into the park of his own will. And this isn't an unreliable narrator scenario because this actual living, breathing bodyguard saw as much. Sure, he ends up in the witch's house, but in the story, Hansel was lured there because it looked nice on the outside but held something horrible inside. Here, the witch's house is just the name of a theme park attraction. There's no real parallel to the witch's house from the story. They just called this place the witch's house and called it the day. That's not literary illusion, that's just pretending to be illusion. And it's not the only time the game does this. We have this
so the game
speech
was
by Spindly
trying
Johnny.
to be like
When
Hansel
Lorraine
and Gretel,
asks him
but,
where Callum is, he responds,
it missed the point again.
Poor child. He tried so hard to do what he was taught. He even left you a trail of breadcrumbs.
To which I offer the rebuttal of quit your bullshit. Callum has not left behind anything but a shoe. There's been no clues, no breadcrumbs, and speaking of, Hansel didn't leave the breadcrumbs so his mother could find him. He left them there to find his way out of the forest. But again, Callum doesn't want to leave the forest. He likes it here. And where the hell does the dad fit into all this? Certainly not with Dawn. Lorraine describes her relationship with him as a fairy tale romance, but in Hansel and Gretel, the only fairy tale these two would end up in is a show hosted by Fairy Springer. If Shrek 5 steals that joke, I'm suing. Plus, in the story, the dad doesn't fall off a Ferris wheel and die. He actually shows up at the end to rescue the kids and tell them their mother died off screen. Nothing about this comes even close to the story of Hansel and Gretel. Sure, the game pretends it has a central theme of Hansel and Gretel, but you can't just talk about a story over and over and claim to be an illusion if your story has nothing in common. I mean, just listen to this part.
After they let me out, they gave me Callum back and sent me home with a handful of breadcrumbs.
What the fuck? Again, that's not allegory, that's stupid. This narrative is stupid. Stop being stupid!
Or maybe I'm just being rhetorical.
No, you're not! God, it's just like you use words from Hansel and Gretel randomly to try to sound allegorical.
Well, now you're just acting transcendent.
But you know what? I'm going to try my best.
I love Team Porn Star.
Fit the narrative of Hansel and Gretel into the story of the park. Dear viewers, I bring you the story of Hansel and Gretel as told by the park. Next to a great forest, there lived a poor woodcutter with his wife.
This guy
One
is
evening,
like
the
done.
woodcutter fell
He
from a
sounds
tree
so
and
done with
died.
this game.
But the mother, now alone, gave birth to a boy named Hansel and a girl named Gretel. But the mother was also Gretel because she gave birth to herself. One day, when trying to find Hansel's toy, Hansel ran into the woods because he loved them so very much. The wicked mother, instead of letting him get lost, chased after Hansel because she was also Gretel. Both Hansel and the Mother Gretel hybrid knew these woods very well.
Mother Gretel
but she
hybrid.
still wasted time doing things very much not related to finding Hansel at all, including finding a random bottle of pills and taking them for her depression. On the way, she saw a great chipmunk named Chad, who did absolutely nothing to contribute to the story. She also met a scary old man named Mr. Winter, who was very busy stealing the souls of children, but that's part of a different fairy tale that we're not telling right now. Finally, she found the witch's house, except there was no witch inside because the Mother Gretel homunculus was also the witch who lived there. Then, this unholy abomination known as Witch Thurs found Hansel and stabbed him through the chest. The end.
Wow.
I mean, if that isn't a one-for-one retelling of Hansel and Gretel, I don't know what is. But speaking of the witch's house, it's time we get there and wrap things up in a nice little bow. This game has really been building this place up. It was the first attraction we saw, Spindly Johnny himself told us to go there, and Lorraine talks about it in several of her monologues. So it better be good. This is your last shot, game. What do you got for me? I don't get it. Are they trying to be funny? Why would they be trying to be funny just before the climax of their horror game? And if they're trying to be funny, why are they playing this actually decent horror ambience?
Are they trying to be like Bendy and the Ink Machine with this one? This is just...
We get one
Why?
final note basically confirming Spindly Johnny is Mr. Winter, but he's mattered so little to the plot that I really don't care. Speaking of Spindly Johnny doing nothing, he shows up to sing about ducks and lures us down the path that we already were going on anyway. This is the actual end of the game. We step inside to find Lorraine's apartment. We walk through it, look at some random story notes, get another monologue about how awful her life is.
Where there had been color and light, there were shadows and regrets. Where there had been warmth, there was a bone-deep coldness that never went away.
We're led down another hallway, we open this door, and we then immediately know exactly what we're in for. Yep, it's a PT situation. Except unlike PT, that made us feel uncertain and told an interesting story through vague visuals and implications, the Lorraine house loop tells us that her life is awful.
There it is. I was waiting for a PT
what a novel
reference.
Concept.
I was waiting for
What's sad is that some parts of these are actually done well, but because everything we're presented with here is just more reveals about how horrible Lorraine's life is, which we've already had drilled into our heads via monologues for the past hour and a half. It's just repetitive. We get through this downward spiral and exit into some incredibly lazy-looking machinery that's on fire for some reason, and we finally get to our emotional climax. It's Callum. We finally found him, and he's wearing a cartoony Cthulhu shirt. Yeah,
really?
Because that's not distracting at all. And we get to the story's big twist. Lorraine kills Callum. Then we get a short cutscene of Lorraine at a police station using the same dialogue as the security guard at the beginning because I guess this game thinks it's clever. I'd say the failures of the game end here, but they somehow managed to screw up even the credits. The music choice for the credits is this.
Why are you playing hopeful music after child murder?
Soft, bittersweet piano that sounds more fitting for the relief at the end of a long journey. Not a game where I murdered my own son. What, are we supposed to be relieved that Callum is finally dead? Because that's what this music sounds like. We even get this shot of a ghostly Callum reunited with his teddy bear, walking away into the ghostly abyss like his spirit is finally moving on. I'm sorry, this isn't the good ending from Five Nights at Freddy's 3 where the children's ghosts are finally freed from the animatronics. Callum was just murdered by his own mother.
Oh, Lord. Hooray for filicide.
Before I wrap things up, I do want to say this. Despite how I've been absolutely tearing into this game, playing up being frustrated and over the top angry at it, I don't hate the park. I don't think it deserves hate. It's awful, don't get me wrong, but it's an earnest kind of awful. The decisions they made, however poor they may have been, were all made in a genuine attempt to tell a story. Not to sell merchandise or aim for mass appeal or to shove marketable characters into children's faces. And because of that, because they wanted to make horror, real horror, there's one more thing this game just barely did right. When I talked about the sequence in Lorraine's house, and how some of that section was done well, I underplayed it. Even though that section's impact is severely blunted by it just repeating information we already know, the game here gave me a tiny sliver of a feeling that I haven't felt in a horror game in a very long time. The game made me uncomfortable. There are many kinds of horror, but the horror I value most is the kind that
Clementine's
makes you feel
hat.
a certain cerebral kind of uncomfortable. It's not gained from an uncomfortable pile of gore, or an uncomfortably dangerous situation, or an uncomfortably dominant monster who insists you call her mommy. It's the kind of uncomfortable that makes you want to say, no more. I don't want to see more of this. Something about what I'm experiencing now is sending my body into genuine distress. There's not much of it here, only a sliver. But when this section gets to its deepest levels and Lorraine's voice actress is screaming her heart out in this horrible, painful way, it gripped me. Only for a moment. Not enough for me to say this section is good, but the very existence of this sliver of potential showed me that this game was willing to do what no mascot horror ever will. Mascot horror, in order to survive, has to be marketable. It has to be safe. It has to be comfortable. The themes present in the park, while poorly handled, are at least presented with a level of realism. Lorraine isn't some cackling mad corpse in a bunny suit hunting down children harvesting soul energy to achieve immortality. Lorraine is a distressed, single mother having intrusive thoughts about her son. So despite what I've been saying, despite how poorly presented it was, and hell, despite even the title of this video, what I find most fascinating about the park is how it could have been something fantastic. It's just a shame we'll never get to see that potential. The studio, Funcom, never developed another horror game again. But they did publish one. Moons of Madness, a horror game set in space peppered with bits of Lovecraftian terror, which is why I reached out to the game's developers, Rock Pocket Games, to ask them about the development process. And I actually got a response. Holy crap, is this what being a real YouTuber feels like? According to the developers themselves, Funcom was pretty hands-on during development. So you know what? Despite the fact that any reasonable person would go out of their way to not buy a horror game developed by a studio that they wrote an entire YouTube hit piece about, I'm diving in. I know nothing about this game. I've never seen a second of gameplay. But I'm taking a blind leap. I want to believe. I'm not guaranteeing I'll make a whole full-length video out of it, but I'm curious. I want to know if Moons of Madness are all the best parts of the park and more to create an actual scary experience, or if its worst demons will return and drag the game down with it. Will the park haunt this game? I guess what I'm trying to say is,
In my heart and mind, I always return to Atlantic Island Park.
Well, that was definitely a thing. And also, like, here's the thing. When it comes to making a horror game, there's a lot of things that have to be done right. Like, yeah, you have this idea. You have this sort of creepy atmosphere, this sort of sense of dread that you want to invoke the player in. And it looked like it was going to do that. But you spent so much time throwing in all these different things that you basically lost the point of what you were trying to achieve. And then, to add further insult to injury, not only were you trying to convey that this person had a mental disorder that made him really unhinged in a way, that was handled poorly. But the moment they decide to throw in that twist of the mother just loathing their kid entirely, then proceeds to murder them at the very end, I felt like there was something there. I really wanted to give this a chance, because I think mascot horror really can work, and I think something like that is plausible. I think the problem was that the idea was there, but the execution was just not on the mark. So that's my 2 cents on the issue. I don't know how right I am on that, but like, that's how I see it. So that was that. As for what else to do, I'm trying to think about some other things. There was actually something that I was thinking about reading, and I realized that I sort of haven't been reading as many visual novels as I used to. If you guys remember when I first started out in streaming, one of the first games I streamed was Higurashi When They Cried, which is easily one of my favorite series. And that got me thinking, like, what else could I read? Like, I know I haven't finished Chapter 3 of Higurashi. I know I've only touched Chapter 1 of the Questions arc in Umeneko. I know that. But I still feel like there's potential to look at other things. And I want to see what else we could do. So, I actually looked around to see, like, what would be interesting to try out. And I actually came up with a couple of ideas. It's really nothing all that great, but still great enough. I told myself that if I was going to do more content like this, I had to really figure out, like, what would be easy to stream and what wouldn't be. Because, like, with open world games and RPGs, I have no problem with those. The issue is that they take quite a while to actually get through, and I would have to dedicate an entire month to actually get it all the way through. So, I'm actually thinking about what else is there in terms of content. And I actually did a little look around to see what else there was in the retro gaming department. Found quite a few things, but not sure how that's gonna play out. In other news, let's see, what else was there? I was gonna say something and then I almost forgot. Oh, right. How retro are we talking? Well, I pretty much gone as far as the NES as far as retro goes, so around mid to late 80s, that far back. And then I think the most recent I go to is maybe PS2. So I got like a lot of options around there. As for what to look for, well, there was one that I've actually been wanting to do for a long time. It's not exactly a horror game, but might be interesting. But I'm still trying to weigh in my options because there's like a lot of things that I want to do. Right now I'm currently looking through my Steam list to see what's on sale. Because there's actually some stuff that probably worth me playing. And I also looked on my GOG list to see what else might be worth my time. And I got quite a few things saved up there as well. So I think before I make an actual decision, we're actually gonna slow down a bit. Well, wasn't there a PS2 game for the one movie, The Haunting House, or something like that? Haunted House. I think I know what you mean. I'm looking. Hold on. Do you mean The Haunting Grounds? Is that the one you were talking about? No. Okay. Let's see. I mean, it was a movie. There was an animated movie. Oh. Animated movie. I'm trying to look. Let me think. I'm not too familiar about the movie-based games around on PS2. There is a Haunted Mansion game on there, if that's what you were referring to, but, you know, I don't know. Like, I'm not really sure what you were referring to. Can you give me a little more details if you know any? Have to look it up. Okay, that's fine. Well, I also have a couple of other games we can look at. What else is there? Rule of Rose has been on my list for a while, but I'm kind of holding up on that for a bit. Another series that I've really had an interest in was the Fatal Frame series. I've heard a lot of good things about that one. Still trying to weigh in on when that's a good time to actually play. Let's see. We got plenty of like older games from like back then for like PS1 and stuff, which has like a really good Monster House. Oh, Monster House. That's what it was called. Let's see. Monster House. It wasn't for PS2, but it was for from the GameCube, from what I see. Unfortunately, I don't have a GameCube to actually play this on, so I don't know if I can actually try it out. They made it for the PS2 as well? You know, I remember seeing that movie when I was a kid. I thought it was pretty... It was okay. I thought there was a few things they could have done a little differently. Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember this. Oh yeah. My younger brother used to play this game. I don't see any ROMs for it though. I mean, not that I would use ROMs. I never use ROMs. Everyone knows that. Yeah, it looks like exactly what I think it is. And it's definitely gonna be a while. Well, I'll consider that one for sure. We'll see what happens. For now, though... Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a short intermission as I get things prepared. And then we'll see what we can do from there. So, get yourself something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom and get some chores done. We'll be back in just a moment. Alright, and we're back. So, to my surprise, it turns out there is a Monster House game on PS2. So, that's what we're going to be playing today. Thank you, Queen Annie. Well, you know what? I deserve this. So, yeah, we're gonna play this. Let's see what this is about. Usually movie tie-in games are never a good thing, so we'll see if this still lives up to it. Oh, but wait, before I forget, I really should add something to this, shouldn't I? What? Let's see. Like... R2. There we go. That way, we'll always use Belmont Customs work no matter what. So, I'm just gonna drag it a little further down. Like right here. That's good, right there. Let's pause the jukebox real quick. Alright. Well, I guess we're gonna be playing this. So, let's find out if it's worth the hype. Wow, they even got a freaking Paramount Pictures playing. Oh, Columbia. I mean, Columbia. And there's Sony. You guys remember THQ? Those were the days. A to M. Alright. Made in 2006. What a year to be alive. It has been so long since I even seen the Monster House movie. I vaguely remember about it. So, this ought to be interesting. English, I guess. What other options do I have? Sounds and subtitles. Turn that on. Everything seems to be in good condition. Yes. Thank you. Alright. Let's see how this game will go. I also want to point out that it took 3 screens for this thing to actually get to the memory card and stuff.
For my whole life, this was the house across the street. Old Man Nevercracker's house.
Old Man
Every
Nevercracker.
block has a cranky old man that doesn't want you on his lawn. Nevercracker ate those
Young
guys
punks,
for breakfast,
get off my lawn.
along with children and dogs, and as rumor had it, his own wife. But I found out that those rumors weren't true. Nevercracker wasn't a monster. His house was. I told my friend Chowder. He didn't believe me. Then the house tried to eat him. He believes me now.
I like that little
While
face that
studying
he's
the
doing.
house, we met Jenny. She's really smart for a girl. Okay, smart for a boy too. Okay, fine. She's smarter than me. It was with Jenny's help that we formed a plan on Halloween night to sneak inside and kill the monster house. The police caught us and locked us in their patrol car. And after they were eaten, it was our turn.
Okay, so it picks up more or less around the middle of the game. Around the middle of the story, I mean, where they are trying to break into the house, and I think their idea is to put out the fire in the chimney. Oh! Chapter 1. Inside the house. Alright, Wolf. Let's see what your taste in gaming says. Ow. I also want to point out that These kids are using water guns.
Meat feels. That makes two of us.
Shh! I don't think it knows we're still alive.
Huh.
Chowder! I didn't do it.
Nice try.
You guys.
What?
Jenny!
Oh, okay, so it's gonna be like one of those situations, huh? Okay, well, looks like I'm on my own. Alright, let's look at the controls. Stick to what? Use it to go to a door. Okay, which door do I want to go? Oh god, it's inverted controls. Okay, nope, we're not doing that. Okay. And there's no option for me to change the controls. Okay, I guess this is what I'm doing with. Damn you, Monster House. Make me play through the game with your frickin' inverted mouse, you piece of shit. Alright, this door is locked. Okay. You need a kitchen key to open it. Okay, what about this door? What is that? Well, those are pipes. What's in here? Open.
Huh? What am I supposed to do with that?
Use it on the door. What happens if I go on the stairs? Oh. Okay, so don't touch the tongue. Otherwise, the butthole into hell will eat you. Okay, the door's unlocked. Great. Open the door. Let me in. That toaster's on fire. Yes, it is. Put it out before the fire spreads. Okay.
Is this a kitchen? Yuck.
That was one burnt toast. Okay. Mercifully, I got infinite ammo. A can of pop. This will gain your health. Huh. Okay. I walked right into a trap. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Man, this is a very, very strong water gun. Okay, cool. Can I open that? Hey, a toy monkey. Whenever you find one of these, you unlock game art in the gallery. Collect monkeys and look at them for special fun. Alright. So, okay, let's look at this game. Obviously, it's a third-person shooter. Nothing much to say about that. What you see is what you get. The controls are okay, but I'm not a fan of the inverted controls. What's here? Oh, I found a camera. What about this? More camera film. A dumbwaiter shaft. Does not seem to be functional. Alright, well, that eliminates that place, so let's check out the other place. More killer chairs. Damn it! Oh no, I'm not falling for that one again. You think you can get me that easy? Oh.
Hello?
Oh, ow! Gotta remember to reload. Wait, weren't there two of them? 4 arcade tokens. Neat. Aw, hell no. Nope, we're not doing that. Not dealing with it. Door's locked. A bathroom key. Why would I want to go into the bathroom? Actually, I really need to go to the bathroom. I'm not going to. Well, I can't really hit that. Okay, so you got a quick turn. That's useful. Do I get a bash move? Yes, I do. They're really slow in letting you know what controls you got. Really? You're gonna pull that move on me? Is there a sprint button by any chance? Nope, this is my speed, I guess. Bathrooms are safe points within the house. Automatically save your progress when you enter one. Okay, so bathrooms are a lot like the safe rooms, okay. I can vibe with that. More camera film. You ever walk into someone's bathroom and realize that they forgot to flush? That's happened to me before. That's a big bathtub, by the way. You can probably fit 3 people in there if you wanted to.
Yikes!
Stun them with DJ's camera.
Okay, nobody move.
Okay, that was interesting. Alright, let's see what we got here. Oh! There's our friend. There's one of them.
Guess the maid has the day off.
Nice one. Oh, I guess I swapped characters now. Found a slingshot marble, huh? And more arcade tokens. Jump.
They're like wooden spiders!
Jeez. Wait, oops. That's not the way I wanted to go. Okay, hers is more like a burst shotgun. That's pretty cool. Looks like you need to break the lock to open the air vent. Let's see.
Will you look at that?
Okay, so I can use the slingshot to break the locks.
How?
Cool.
Yes, of course.
Alright, so Jenny has, like, the more practical tools. Wasn't she a Girl Scout? Oh. Yes, she was. Oh, God. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, this house is literally trying to kill me. What am I supposed to do about that? Chapter 2, the ground floor. Really? We're already on Chapter 2? Okay, there's Chowder.
Everything's cool. Everything's cool.
Everything's cool. Chowder's flashlight bulb is broken. Try and find your way through the plant room.
It's like a jungle in here.
Is there anything in here? Anything in here? Nope. Okay, so this is their greenhouse. Cool. Ow!
Cool, I can use this.
That was completely unnecessary. Oi.
Oh, get away from me!
Gee, I wonder who's I wonder who would be worse in this situation, him or Lester the Unlikely. I mean, at least this game is properly functional. So, already a step up from that. Ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, okay, that's... Okay, that's fine.
Ah, that's better.
Ah, cool. Oh, God.
Please let this be a nightmare.
Buddy, I don't think this is a nightmare. It is one, but not the kind you would think it is. I wouldn't mind this as much if there was a sprint button. I mean, so far it's fine.
What's going on? Huh? How do I get through? Ah, get away from me, lamps!
Right. Just gotta pump it up. Still can't go in through the dumbwaiter. Let's look. Alright, not through here. Guess through here. More arcade tokens. So, where do I go from here?
I think I'm gonna hurl.
Don't you even think about it.
Incoming!
Oh god. Okay. Okay. That wasn't nearly as bad as I thought it would be. I've seen holdout sections before, but that wasn't too bad. Ow. Right, I guess we're doing this. You know, it probably would have helped to actually check if the dumbwaiter was still there. Okay, now it cuts back to DJ. Okay.
Where's that music coming from?
Alright, some jazz. I like that. Ow!
Cool! Automatic fire!
Cool. That'll work.
Hey, watch it!
Wait! Ow!
Back off!
Okay. Yep. Really? Now what? Locked. Library key. God, there's so many keys. Oh, I guess we go in here. Well, I'm obviously not going back in there. Oh god. Ow, ow, ow. Oh god, I'm dead. 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 I pressed the wrong button. Okay. So now you add a quick time events. Cool. Really? And there's a red chair. Awesome.
Oh, it's a mechanical thing. Who's in that?
Oh, you gotta be yanking my chain.
Okay, nobody move.
Okay, it's just gonna rebuild itself then, huh? Oh wait, I got an idea. Let's see. I think I know what this game is trying to tell me.
This will make a great souvenir.
Oh, I was supposed to destroy that thing. Okay. That makes a whole lot of sense. Yeah, just because it didn't advertise it all that well. Library key. Cool. Alright. That wasn't too bad. Let's see what's in behind door number 2. Another searchlight. Ow.
Nice try, monster.
Okay. It looks as if a book can be placed here. Okay, but which book? There's like a million of them.
Can't touch this.
What? Nope. Did you just really say can't touch this? Right. Nope. Got it. Wait. Ha. Ow. Okay, that hurt. Did those books just kill themselves?
Nice try, monster.
Got him.
Excellent. I'm sure this will help.
Oh, yeah, sure. Why wouldn't it help? Okay. This is, it's definitely interesting. Some more instant film. Which way was it again? Right here. Right, so you put it right here.
You did it, DJ!
A secret door. Cool. Easy peasy. More arcade tokens. Okay, let's see. Well, found the cop car, so I guess that means we're in the stomach. I would love to see what the colon looks like.
Skull? Skull, can you hear me? It's DJ.
Hey, little one.
Skull, listen. We tried to kill Nevercracker's house, and we got swallowed alive. We're inside, and we've been separated.
That's not good.
Skull, that's the only information I have. Now, how do we get out?
Kill the beast.
How?
To kill ye, beast, thou have to strike at his heart.
What do you mean it's heart?
Didn't we already get that information? To call Skull, go up
Am I supposed to be impressed?
I don't know. Are you? I mean, I feel I've shot like a lot of like possessed chairs. I feel like that should be impressive enough. Alright, back in here. Alright, another bathroom. Toilet. Flush. I guess this is a laundry room. Damn. Look at the size of those bloomers. Well, I guess we know where they did their laundry at.
I laugh laugh in the face of doom. Ha ha.
That is the weakest laugh I have ever heard.
Excellent. I'm sure this will help.
Okay. What else we got? Laundry key. Cool.
Huh?
Oh, you gotta be kidding my chain. What? Wait. Are you kidding me right now? Are you actually joking? The crate would help you reach the top of the wardrobe. Really? A fetch quest? Okay, we're doing a little bit of this.
So heavy.
Come on, put some effort into it. Why did that one blow up?
Man, what's in this crate?
Maybe it's a body. A dead body.
One more push. The pups are attacking me.
Yep, they definitely are.
A little more to the left.
At least you have infinite ammo, which is pretty generous. But then again, this was made for kids, so I guess they wanted to make it as generous as possible.
Stay back, you rape!
Ow! Ow, that actually hurt. Come on. Give me my stuff. Give me. Okay, arcade tokens. I thought that was soda. I'm a fool. I'm a fool. I'm an idiot.
One more push.
Climb. Climb again.
Hey, what's this?
It's a doorknob, you dumbass. You just saw it fly. What do you mean? What is this? What do you mean? Let's see. Okay, that's definitely not great. What do we have in here? Well, gotta find a way inside.
This is ridiculous. I just...
Okay, what in the goddamn hell do you want from me, game? I don't know if this is supposed to be scary or funny to a kid. I feel like this is the equivalent of Goosebumps if it was given a DreamWorks budget.
What's in this crate?
And the characters just won't stop talking.
What's in this crate? One more push.
So where am I trying to move this at? Ah, really? Oh, I see.
Come on, a little more.
I'm not complaining too much because of the puzzles, but why? I know that this was made for kids, but they could have done a little bit of a better job.
Man, what's in this crate? I feel fort. There must be a way to bring this ladder down.
Now I need to find a hook.
There must be a way to bring this ladder down.
Okay, now you tell me to look for a hook. Like, right as I push this thing out. Find the hook. I'll find your freaking hook. Alright, alright. Let's see where it is. Alright. So it's not here. So it's not here. It won't let me move the crate anymore, so it's just stuck there permanently. It should be, like, on the box, right?
There must be a way to bring this ladder down.
Well, you could just jump and grab it. Do I really need to go back out? Okay. So where do I find the frickin' hook?
Mine is a lonely path to ultimate victory.
So what's the point of calling him? Feels kind of stupid. Oh, right. I still haven't found the key yet. Well, where's the key? I thought that was the whole point of me looking around. Okay, I can't go all the way back. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. There's nothing in that cabinet. Found a monkey by accident. Cool. But where do you find the frickin' thing? Oh, I had to break all the vases and find it. Okay. Yeah, that makes a whole lot of sense. Just because I didn't decide to break everything at once, that's why I was lost. I mean, I'm not complaining too much, but why? They didn't know how to give the key to you when you were in this room?
Huh? What am I supposed to do with that?
Dude, you just found a ladder that needed a hook to pull down. What do you mean? The dialogue in this game is just so... Like, I know that this was a game made for kids, but didn't they think that maybe some adults would try it out to make for, like, a pretentious YouTube channel? You know what, maybe I just need to watch the movie again and see how that holds up. Okay, got that. And as usual, it just does it for us. We don't even get an animation cell. It just happens. Okay. Chapter 3. Okay, we're just jumping right into Chapter 3. Okay, yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, cool. Cool as a cucumber. Okay, so where do I go from here?
House! It's waking up! Oh.
Ah! Well, that's not what I was expecting.
Chair monster!
It's just a chair monster. Stop whining.
Little more. Hello.
Ow. Well, I found the red key. What does the red key do? Fireplace grill's handle is missing. Open the door.
What's going on here?
Ow.
What am I supposed to do with that?
Again, you just found a place that needed it. Can you... You know what? I'm not. Why am I questioning this? This is a kid's game. Why am I trying to question it? What part of me is trying to find any sort of logic in this game? And the beds are now calm.
It worked.
Don't kill me. I was just half expecting the thing to go whoa and just set me on fire for no reason. Alright, now I gotta move the crate while avoiding the spotlight.
Man, what's in this crate?
Ah! Well, there was no use in avoiding the spotlight now, so you know what? Fuck it.
Oh no! One more push! Man, what's in this crate? One more push! Not again!
Ow! Do I have to push it all the way over there, I guess? Well, that would have been useful information 10 seconds ago.
So heavy.
Well, you better take your damn vitamins and trying it again. Like, this is nothing, by the way. Hey, Mag, welcome on in. Hope you enjoy your stay. We're playing a chat-requested game, Monster House, on PS2 and GameCube and apparently Game Boy Advance.
What's in this crate?
It's based on the movie of the same name, so decided to try it out to see what it's like. Of the many...
Little more?
Of the many movie to... Oh god, no. What I was gonna...
One more push!
Am I caught?
Oh!
God damn it!
Missed by a mile.
Wait, do I have to pull that? Okay, that would be heavy. What I was trying to say is that of the many movie tie-in games that I've played before, this one seems okay-ish, but it's still not that great.
So
I remember watching the movie as a
heavy.
kid, and it was fine.
Come on.
Oh, I had to pull this out before I pushed this back over there. I know it showed me like a little clip about where it had to be,
Man,
but
what's in this crate?
didn't really give me a whole lot of direction. And of course I had to avoid the spotlight, otherwise I'm gonna get another barrage of inanimate objects coming after me. Like right now.
Ugh, not again.
Ow! You know, at what point does this reach to the point of child cruelty?
One more push.
I feel like this would be something that you would get a welfare check for. Wait! Nope. Nope, not dealing with it. Ow! Really? Okay, alright. Everything's coming to life now, huh? Okay, that makes total sense. That makes a whole lot of sense. Okay, yep, nope, you're not getting...
This is one for the books.
Yep, take that. Yep, you go there. Uh-huh. Oh, I need a blue key. Great. Where was I supposed to find a blue key? I have a red key, but no one told me anything about a blue key.
Ugh, what a mess.
You said it. Okay. Can of soda. Delicious. That doesn't help me much. Am I supposed to smash all the vases again?
Hey, what's this?
Okay, now it gives you the blue key. Alright. Okay. Alright. I really wish this thing had a sprint button.
What?
That would make my life a whole lot easier. Okay. Now let's try this inside. Oh. Cutscene? Okay.
DJ! Over here!
What are you doing up there?
The same thing you'd be doing if you were up here, looking for a way to not be up here.
Well, bit of sass in her mouth, huh? So, how do we get her down? Oh, looks like they were playing a poker game. Oh, it looks like someone got a full house. Okay, let's see. So, are we gonna help Jenny or what?
Keep together, you twin.
Pump it up. Pump it up. Pump it up. That's not a flush, is it? Nope. I don't think it is. Excuse me, what? Nah. Ow, 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 ow. Why did that one explode? Oh wait, it's a steamer, that's why.
Say cheese.
Ow. Ow.
Back off.
It would help if these things had health bars.
Yeah, I tried pushing on it, but I hadn't thought of pulling. Thanks for exhausting all possibilities.
Maybe we should try cutting it open with your sharp wit.
Sorry. I get sarcastic when I'm frightened. Look, I better try to find another way.
You know, I've heard of people who get sarcastic over stressful situations, but that definitely takes the cake. Oh, there's a vent that actually works. Still on chapter 3. And a slingshot marble. That's a pretty powerful slingshot, though.
The tree's alive!
Ow. Okay. I never thought I would say this, but where's homeowners association when you actually need them? Like, I feel like this would warrant a letter of warning or something.
Is anyone there?
Okay, first rule of horror, Jenny, never ask, is someone there? Because we both know nobody's really there.
Look at that.
There we go. That is a powerful slingshot, by the way. She makes Bart Simpson look like a pushover. Is anyone there? Don't answer the phone. Don't do it. This is a warning.
Hello?
I was wondering when the TV was going to come out to life. Welcome to prime time, bitch.
Pow! I get a bad feeling about this room.
Huh. You know, I thought that would be a lot harder than that. That was really uncalled for.
Well, what do we have here?
Hey, a big gulp. Nice. Human gulp. Get it? Human gulp. As in humongous. Whoa. Speaking of humongous, look at that. That's probably fine, right? Nope. No, that's not fine. That is definitely 100% now not fine. Okay, this is a boss fight now. Now we got it.
Oh. Hey,
ow. Okay, so I have to wait for it to do its little attack before I actually try and put out the fire. Wait. And I got a duck, not dodge. Got it.
Nice slime, monster.
Alright, I got it now. I got the pattern now. There we go. There we go. Oh, okay. That time you got me. That time you got me. And of course, when it hits me, I can't do much. I could really use the soda right about now. Whee! Swing and a miss. Whee! Yeah, got him. Gotcha, you son of a bitch. Oh, quick time event. Okay. Damn! They didn't teach us that in scout camp. Huh. Curious. Well, that was cool.
The bigger they are, the harder it is to make them fall.
Not exactly the catchphrase, but we'll take it. Chapter 4, The Attic. I don't know how many chapters there are. Can't imagine it'd be too long of a game.
Maybe this will help later.
Alright, let's try that again. Guess I'm playing as Jenny for a while. The dumbwaiter probably goes to every floor in the house.
There has to be a way around this.
Well, need to find a way to fix it, I guess. This door seems to can only be opened from the other side. Okay. Wait, what?
Pow!
Got him. Bitch. Okay, that's genuinely creepy. Like, really, that's genuinely creepy. If I saw a picture of myself behind a monster, I would probably freak out.
Will you look at that?
Boom. Hey, a present.
Ah! The boards are coming out of the floor!
Nope, no. Gotcha. Damn, this girl's actually pretty much a badass. Alright, what do we got?
Alright, this'll help.
Gun upgrade. Oh wait, I missed something back there. What was it? The telescope room key.
What?
Oh god.
Phew. Now, right between the eyes. Or, sorta.
Gotcha. Alright, there we go. Ah, boy. Oh, it's the boy heart. Okay. That's definitely not what I was hoping for.
How does that feel?
Got him.
You missed.
Easy peasy, no big deasy. And I found another monkey. There we go. Oh, that's the telescope room. Okay. Well,
This is really frustrating.
you're telling me.
I am so scared.
Ow! Oi. The auto-targeting is definitely not very helpful. At least it gives you an option to manual aim. God, I still can't get over this inverted control bullcrap. Nope. Ow. That was definitely a waste of a slingshot. Got a lot of arcade tokens. I have no idea what they're for. Really? Well, where was I supposed to go?
What was that?
Oh, boy.
Jenny! Hang on, I'll be right there.
Are we swapping characters again? Still in chapter 4. Oi! Whew. Okay, so these quick time events are going to come out pretty often. Great. I hope not, though.
What?
Ow.
Ah!
Ow.
What?
Frickin' lights. Okay. Always wash your hands after using the toilet.
Smile!
Oh god, what the hell? Oh, what do we have here?
Triple street. Awesome.
Oh, a water stream, huh?
Plant monster. Say cheese.
Argonzola. That's the type of cheese, right?
If only Jenny had seen that.
Alright, what do we have here? And is this bed gonna kill me if I try to hop on it? What? Well, he's dead. Still in chapter 4. Right now, Jenny's probably thinking, if you want a job done right, do it yourself. Huh. What do we have here? That bike appears to connect itself to the miniature train set. Do I have to get on the bike in order to use it? There's like 3 different places for me to go to. Oh, I thought we had to ride the bike. Oh boy.
Hey!
Okay, that is very rude, you know that? So what does this do? Oh, yeet. Seriously? I did all of that just for a Shawshank Redemption reference? Why wasn't that my first instinct to just look at the poster?
What? A living stone?
You just encountered one before, Janine. What are you talking about?
Hey, that hurt!
Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, the lamp is alive. The lamp is alive. There's 2 lamps. That really sucks. Oh, I'm so dead. Where are you even shooting at? Oh, thank God. I found health. Health in the form of soda. The ultimate health pack.
Hey, that hurt! How did that feel?
This is getting a little tedious now. And the boss doesn't even know which direction to go to. That's hilarious. Got him. Finally. All this for a dumbwaiter gear. Because that's exactly what a 10-year-old kid would figure out what it is.
Yes, of course.
So, is this game going to be any more bullshit today? Something tells me yes. Okay, this... What do you expect for me to do, huh?
Pow!
Well, that didn't do anything. Wait. I'm stuck? Oh, I had to put it in the dumbwaiter. Okay. But wait, Chowder jumped down in the shaft where the dumbwaiter was. Down below. So, by that logic, wouldn't he have came crashing down on top of it? I guess not.
Feels like I just took a math class.
Oh, but wait, we're in the attic. Never mind, I'm stupid.
Where am I?
Wait. Where am I is correct. And why is my water gun more like a shotgun? Only it behaves 1,000 times worse than a shotgun. Oh, we're in knee-high water. Great.
Oh, get away from me! I hope you don't mind getting wet.
Again, not as threatening of a boss as I thought it would be. Oi! That was too close. Fortunately, I know the PlayStation controllers like the back of my hand. Ow. Okay, but I don't know myself like the back of my hand. Oi! Wait, how are these still functional if they're underwater? Wouldn't that defeat the purpose of it? Because I'm shooting a water gun, and they're weak to water, so oh my god. Surely there has to be something in one of these boxes.
Large water balloon coming right up.
More arcade tokens. Cool. And another monkey. Gotta reload this sucker. Climb up. Alright. What do we got here? What do we got? And I'm trapped.
Might be handy. Whatever.
Let's see. Where do I push it? Do I push it right above this obvious valve right in front of me? That can't be that easy, right? Oh, it drained the water. Okay. Wait, why would I drink soda that's been submerged in murky water? That's probably not great, right?
Ouch! Ah, missed it. Ouch! Incoming!
Oh god. Oh, come on.
Watch it!
Ah, that took forever. Oh, what did I get? Hopefully something good.
Extra firepower! Awesome!
Great. What do I need that for? Okay. Ass! Oh god. Ah, come on. Okay, this is a little bullshit. This is a little bullshit.
Awesome! This'll help! Ow!
Okay, I need to push this thing. I need to push this thing. Oh, up. Oh, great. One of these. I love these kind of puzzles. Human Cup. Basement key. Great. Where does that go to? Over there. Really?
No!
So where am I supposed to go from here? I got the key. What else do I need? Do I have to fill it up with water again? Nope. Well, this is a little confusing. I have no idea what to do about that. Oh, I was supposed to fight it, of course. That makes a whole lot of sense now. Oh, that's all it took, that one shot? Well, that would have been useful 10 minutes ago. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I was literally stuck. I was literally stuck. Why am I stuck? Not that.
The TV's coming towards me!
Calm down. It was just a jump scare. Nothing to be worried about. Also, what kind of bathroom is this? Okay, that's great. Man, those water balloons.
Cool,
Good damage. Good range.
What the?
Wait. Well, I almost thought the game was broken for a moment because of how often it was going.
Water balloon coming right up!
Gotcha. I guess I'll leave him alone. Another TV, really? Ow. That was really mean. Up. Alright. Let's crawl into the butthole of sadness. Oh, what a tease. I'm not complaining too much because I got full health, but imagine how hurtful that would be that you went through all that only to be teased with a health pack, only to be blocked over because of a wing. Wow, I called that one real fast. Alright, there we go. That wasn't too bad. Could have been worse. Oh, great. Okay, alright. Yep. Bad. Ow. Oh god. Right as I'm in the middle of a fight, you're gonna do that to me. Okay. Boy, this game is really trying to be as cheap as humanly possible now. That's usually a sign that the devs ran out of ideas. Gotcha. Alright. Next. Alright, where are we this time? Back into the butthole of sadness. Oh, you again. Oh, and there's two of them.
Alright, if that's how it's gonna be, let's rock!
Let's not. How about we don't? Come on.
Watch it! Watch it!
Come on. It's like a literal shotgun. You have to be way up close to do actual damage. Come on, this is... You know a boss fight is, like, so bad that they have to throw in all the cannon fodder enemies at once. Alright, let's see. Ah, come on! Finally got him. There we go.
Haha! Never underestimate the chubby sidekick.
Is that what he calls himself? Chapter 6. The Basement. We're back in here now.
Rise above your terror, Jenny!
Maybe this will help later.
Well, at least that's that. Okay, we're doing that again. Wait, what's that behind me? Okay, wait, hold on. Stop. Wait, no. Who... Wait. Oh, wait, is that ice cream? Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, who drinks a soda like that big? But I look at it closer and yeah, it's ice cream.
Hey! Here's a little present just for you.
Are you gonna come to life?
Hey, that hurt!
Ah, come on! There we go. Ugh. Oh, come on!
Why?
Ow. Alright, where's it gonna put me? Oh, okay, it's one of these games, huh? If you die, it's straight back to the start of the level. Well, I guess I can see the point of those bathrooms now.
Look at that. The tree's alive!
Wait.
That's enough television!
Come on. There we go.
Oh, that was close.
Got him. Thank God that this slingshot exists. This is all kind of creepy. Yeah, no shit.
Oh, that was close.
Got him. Thank God.
Jimmy!
DJ, are you alright?
I am now. I mean, I'm fine.
What's that?
Whatever. Let's just get out of here.
Fine. Where's the exit?
Back where you came from, right? Great.
She's like, Trudge. I don't know. Maybe. And we're back to Chowder.
What's going on? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
They don't pay me enough for this.
All right!
I just want to point out that a lot of this probably didn't even happen in the movie. I mean, it's been a while for sure, but I'm pretty sure that none of this happened in the movie at all. Who doesn't pay you enough? Good question. Well, the answer is no one, because I don't get paid for any of this. Okay, what is that? What is that? What? Why would you have me dodge one only to hit one in another?
Oh my god,
Well, it's a game. It has to have more than a movie. I mean, sure, but I know that it has to add more to it and that it would be cheap to play the story beat for beat, but does it really matter if it doesn't make sense? Alright. Let's see what we got. Oh god! I'm so glad those knights in armor aren't coming to life. Otherwise I would be visually upset. Wait a minute, like...
I can't take this.
Okay, there's a... Let me think about this. There's this guy here, and you have like an army barricade with sandbags and ship stoppers. So, what is he guarding? Oh, they're playing Dungeons and Dragons? That's cool. Really? Nope. Let me have this. Let me in. 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 Ow! Okay. I guess the old man brought World War II to his home for some reason. Why he would do that and want to relive all that trauma is beyond me. Oh god! What is this? I'm starting to see why I don't hold movie tie-in games into a high regard. They'll leave me all this spare ammo, but guess what? I can't run out of ammo if I don't have anything to shoot it with. So it's basically useless.
What's going on? What's going on?
What's going on is that the house is alive and it's trying to kill us. That's what's going on. Or did you not read your script? Okay, so that was ice cream. I was concerned that it was just a big box of soda filled with ice to the rim, and they have a straw sticking out of it. Why anyone would drink that much soda in one go is beyond me. I like soda, and I don't even drink that much. Are those... Are those giant children's blocks? Oh, righty then. No, that's not concerning at all. Why would this old man have this much stuff in his house? I know it's the ghost that is doing this, but you know what I mean. The fact that there's this much crap in here. Ow. Okay, the dodging is completely useless. They're just gonna hit me either way. Oh god. Those damn quick time events are just really unnecessary. Especially when you have shit like this. Alright, let me just get inside. Okay. All we have to do is not get caught in the spotlight. Alright. Let me guess. The stove is about to come to life as soon as I open this box, right? No? Wait, so what was the point of coming here? Oh, okay, it was a fake exit. Okay, yep.
Oh, that was close. Oh, get away from me! Watch it! Water balloon coming right up. Incoming! Oh!
And I used up all my ammo. That's just perfect.
Ouch! Watch it!
Finally. Okay.
Mess with the best. I forgot the rest.
That's not even how the saying goes. Did you kids fail in pop culture references or what? I know it was the early 2000s, but I mean, come on. Put some effort in your smack talk. Okay. A literal fork in the road. Okay, let's see. Let me think about this. Every time I choose left, I'm usually in the wrong. It has to be left this time. Like, there's no way that it wouldn't be left. Right? Right? Ow! It was left. I was right. Really?
What's going on? What's going on?
You already know what's going on. Why are you asking all these questions that you know the answers to? The dialogue choices, it's equal parts hilarious, but also a bit infuriating because it's like, you've already asked this like 15 times already, so how is it that you not know what's going on? Okay. Just going in. Alright. Okay, just walking through, going through all the many toys that are very dangerous. Oh, hey, a monkey. Hey, a basketball. Ball.
Right. This night's really starting to turn around for me.
You might want to look up, pal.
Oh, no. Again?
As if one wasn't bad enough.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my gosh! Hey! Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out!
got one. Got him. Okay. Please tell me that killed it. Okay, good. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Could have been worse. They could have pulled the rug under my feet and just throw in a bunch of enemies all at once that I would have no chance in hell in avoiding or killing all of them at once.
What's going on? What's going on?
Okay, yep, this is great, yeah, okay, yeah, more, let's just send more. Oh god, not more of that, I don't want any, I ain't having that shit, I ain't having that. Okay. Oh. Not if it was the last toilet on Earth would I ever use that. I already know what's going to happen if I try to sit on it. And if I try to pull it out, it's definitely going to hurt me. Sometimes I ask myself, why do I play these games? And then I realize that I chose this hell. This is the hell I chose. Well, technically, I didn't choose this. Wolf Queen Ani actually chose this for me. And it's my job to please. Let's see. We got a fortune teller booth, a ticket booth, a clown poster, and a front row seat to the greatest show on Earth, and a TV that's definitely going to kill me. Shoot 4 out of the 6 targets. Okay.
I knew I could do it.
So easy that it doesn't... Wait, a clown's left eye? Why are you giving me this? That's very odd and very specific. Why his left eye? I could have sworn that TV was about to come to life. So where do I put this eye at? Where do I go? More arcade tokens. Cool. Is it right here? Oh! Oh, of course. It was the place that I wouldn't think to be an actual door.
What's going on?
Just riveting game design. I love it. I enjoy it. I am so grateful for this. And now we're going on the merry-go-round. Okay, if I saw a merry-go-round that looked like this, I would turn around the other direction and find one that didn't have a face.
All right, Chowder. Woo, 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 woo.
Chowder, I love you, but what the hell? Alright. Oh, what is this? A sideshow attraction? Oh, God! Ow. Let's see. We can see things like an anaconda, the tandem Siamese twin bears, or actual mummies. And who wouldn't love to see a mountain lion, especially one coming out of the cage? Shoot 6 out of the 10 targets to win. Cool. Oh god. Oh. Okay, got that. That one was a little tedious. Clown nose. Great. Ah. You know, this would have been this is a real missed opportunity for any of these to come to life. I feel like that would have actually added more shock value. Alright, let's see. Now we're gonna give you your nose. You better not bite me if I do it.
Cool! I solved it!
Wait, why did I stop? Oh.
Chowder! You guys act so surprised that I made it.
I'm not surprised at all. I'm a little surprised.
I'm a little surprised. Jealous much? Wait, when did she get a tongue? Oh. Alright. All three of us together. The three amigos. Olay.
Maybe we should just try to go back the way we came.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. A lot of carnival stuff around here.
Look.
Whoa. Oh, that's the corpse of the dead wife. Okay, you know what? I would be very scared if I saw that.
He buried her alive.
I thought he ate her. What's happening?
Shh. Look.
Ah. Oh. Oh, it's a flashback. Okay, so we're at the circus. There was a kid that was about to throw an apple, but someone stopped him. That's the fat lady, I guess. Constance the Gigantus. This is him taking her away so that she doesn't have to suffer like that. They get married. That's actually kind of cute. And they're building a house, but something's going on. The kids keep throwing eggs at her, teasing at her for being so huge. She tries to kill them. She ends up falling down and gets covered and buried alive in cement. Oh man, that's a bad way to go. That's a real bad way to go.
It's her. The house is Nebercracker's wife.
After she died, her spirit went to the house she loved, and she attacks anyone who comes near her.
And what does she do to the people who run around inside her?
There's only one way we're going to get out of here. We have to destroy the heart. The heart is the furnace, and we have to put out its fire.
Wow, that's a really great summary of everything that we had to do. Oh, is that it?
This is it. Ready? Fire!
It's not working!
Guys, behind you.
Jenny!
Chapter 7. Escape. You don't have to tell me twice. Okay, that is a kind of a that's kind of a neat twist from the whole story. Not gonna lie. I just wish that the execution was a little better than this.
Okay, nobody move.
Oh god. I hope there isn't a time limit or anything, because I think if there was, I would probably already be screwed. Ow. Okay. God, I really wish there was a sprint button. I really wish there was a sprint button. I'm so dead. 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 Ow.
Say cheese.
I hate everything about this. What, I can't use the dumbwaiter now? It would be very helpful if I could use the dumbwaiter. Oh god.
Okay, nobody move.
Got him. Thank God this thing has a really good stream. Alright, let's see, I came through this way. Oh, right, through here. Doi? Why wouldn't it be? Okay. But wait, where's Old Man Nebbacracker during this whole thing? Like, isn't he supposed to be the one to fill in the exposition for all this?
I have a bad feeling about this.
Ow! I guess they had to take some liberties and had to limit the voice cast for convenience purposes. Still, kind of weird. Oh god.
Ha! Missed by a mile.
God.
Hey, that hurt.
Move. Almost there. Almost there.
The lamp. It's moving.
No shit, Sherlock.
Great souvenir.
Imagine him developing all of that film and then showing it to everyone he met. Do you think that they would think that the house was really haunted, or that he's just a technological genius in making movies? I know where I got my money on. Oh, come on. Wait, what? Wait, what? That was an instant death trap? I have to do all that shit again? What are they, out of their minds?
This is one for the books.
Alright, I'm going to assume that I don't have to fight everyone, so I'm just going to beeline it to the doors. So maybe that... It doesn't seem to punish me if I do that.
Hey, that hurt!
Alright, that actually works. So, I didn't have to fight any of them. That was just a waste of time. That would have been... Again, that would have been useful advice like 10 minutes ago.
Okay.
Ow! Come on, come on, come on, come on. You know, I just realized something. I just realized. This is sort of like a child-friendly version of The Thing, if you think about it. Because all this stuff is coming to life, but nobody can really discern what's real and what isn't. And sort of doing like a half and half kind of way. And doing that sort of deception of what's going on. Pretty interesting, actually.
This will make a great souvenir. Oh no!
Ow. Alright, this time I'm really gonna take my time with it.
Get away from me!
That was close.
Demonese! Say cheese!
Open the door, open the door, open the door, open the door, open the door. Okay.
Come on, Jenny. Be brave.
Oh, okay, so we're gonna do all 3 characters on this, huh? Okay. Are you kidding me right now?
Hey, that hurt! You missed!
Come on, come on, come on. Die, 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 die. Thank God. Okay. Get through here. Through there.
How did that feel?
Come on. There we go. Alright, there we go. There we go. Oh, God. Well, thanks for making me waste all my ammo. Infuriating. Alright. That should do it. Climb up here. Climb up there.
Back off, Terrence!
Nut shot. Okay. How much longer is this gonna go? I'm getting a feeling I'm getting close to the end. At least I hope I am. Ugh. Thank God this slingshot is really good. Otherwise, I'd be really upset right now. You know, I'm fine with the game recycling assets, but this does feel a little tedious if I'm being honest. Ow! Come on. Great. More. Oh, even more. Great. And of course they have to do them in waves, because why not? Okay, there we go.
That's a fire hazard!
Seriously?
You missed! Hey, that hurt!
Alright, there we go. Hold on one second, folks. Okay, folks, we're going to take another intermission, and then we'll be right back. We're going to try to see if we can beat this game. It'll probably be a while, though, so stick around. Alright, and I'm back. I apologize for the really long wait, guys. Turns out my family doesn't know how to feed itself, and that's deplorable. But enough about that. I think we're ready to continue on with the game, I'm pretty sure. If it wants to show itself. It doesn't want to show itself. I don't know why. Are you going to show yourself? What happened? Where's the game? I was making some carne asada steaks outside and roasting some poblano chilies. I think they're trying to make a salsa. Don't know what kind, though. Alright, let's see. Yeah, it's still not showing up. I don't know why. Alright, hold on. Let me try something. I'm gonna exit the game out. And then I'm gonna start again. If it wants me to. I don't think it wants me to. Come on. I didn't even check to see how I did my steak. Oh, yeah. Oh. I wish I could show you guys because it is rosy. Rosy pink. It's one of my favorite prepared steaks. Really good. I like it. Okay, something's going on here. It actually froze. I don't even know how that happened. Are you serious? Hold on. I think we're gonna have to brute force it in order to get it to actually respond. Alright, end task. God, I hope it doesn't do anything that makes me regret my decision. Alright, let's try that again. Okay, I'm gonna have to go through all that again, I guess. Well, guess we're gonna have to do this all over again. Uh-huh. Okay, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Let's get into the game. %76% complete, so we're almost done. I think I can actually beat the whole game. Like, I know I promised not to stream for more than 4 hours, but a little bit of that hour actually went into
Oh boy!
Nice tracking, monster! Phew. Hey, that hurt!
Ah, this targeting system sucks. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this.
Nice try,
Ah,
monster.
come on.
Why?
That sucks. Let's go again, I guess.
I am so scared.
Thank God. I really wish that this didn't went on for so long. Feels a little padding out of the game. Oh, come on. This is getting a little ridiculous now. You know, there is one more complaint I have about this game that I really dislike. When you don't want to auto-lock, it does. And when you do want it to auto-lock, it won't. Can someone tell me how that makes sense?
Hey, that hurt!
God, you guys suck. Alright. So far, so good.
Back off, chair!
I know it's gonna come back to life. Come on. There we go. This game isn't hard as much as it is a bit tedious.
What's this?
It really draws on your attention span. There we go. The less I have to spend taking on the bigger guys, the better. Because it's the small ones that really chip away at your health. Come on.
Well, well, what do we have here?
You know, I will say this. Trying to eat while playing a shooter, definitely not the easiest thing to do. It's possible for sure, but not so much so when you have to eat it with a fork and a knife. Maybe that's why we use chopsticks a lot.
What? A living stove?
Why are you so surprised, Jenny? I've seen this stove like a million times already.
Nice try, monster.
Okay. Got that taken care of. Let's see if we can actually get out of here. What? Please tell me that wasn't an instant game over. Oh, thank God that was. Oh, okay, it was just a scene transition. All right, I was worried that I was gonna be having to do that again. Okay, got that done.
then, yeah.
That should do it. I'm gonna have to get in out through the garage, aren't I? Yep. Oh yeah! Ooh! I got the reflexes of a ninja. I should go play Ninja Gaiden after this.
Tommy! Oh, get away from me! Ow!
Which way? This way. Nope, not that way. The timing on these attacks are really hard to predict.
What? Another stupid block.
Please tell me I'm close.
Passage?
Back to Jenny again. What is this? Can I get a big gulp now, please? I said a big gulp, not a big fan. I'll take it.
How did that feel?
All right, let's go. Thank God that this gun is surprisingly fully automatic, especially for a super soaker. You know, I used to have a lot of super soakers when I was a kid, but they always all broke after like 2 days of trying. Plus, I was a terrible shot. I'm better with a sword than I am with a gun. Maybe that's why I'm called swordsman and not gunman. Makes you think, doesn't it? Ah, I see. See that? They put a fake out for you. I appreciate that. I really do. This is where you can tell that the devs had a hard time coming up with stuff because they're literally just throwing everything at you with no warning. See that right there. Right. That proves my point right there. Good thing I left these behind. I am the greatest. Really? Okay. Now you give me that option, huh? And then they just respawn so many enemies at you all at once because why the hell not?
Right between the eyes. Or, sorta.
Hey, come on. Okay, you're just being a little cheap right now. You're being just a little cheap right now. Just being just a tiny bit cheap right now. I really don't appreciate that. Is that all of them, or? Oh, okay. There we go. Alright. Almost done, swordsman. Almost done. Almost done. Back to Chowder, because why not? I guess DJ is having a bit of a field day.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Not good. What the? Watch it!
Ah! No! Really? Ah, damn it. I thought I could have a bite of my steak while it was loading, but nah. Well, I almost did.
DJ, where are you, man?
Ah, okay, there we go.
Not good. Please let this be a nightmare. Ah,
freeze. Tree. See? There's your video game reference right there. Your movie reference, I should say. Oh boy, this is stupid. And I'm out of water balloons. That's just perfect.
Hey! Watch out!
Hey, back off!
Ow, ow, ow!
At least their pathfinding isn't that great. It's almost like a Power Rangers episode where everyone takes their turn in hitting the bad guys, but the good guys keep on hitting them. Alright, got a little bit of health, and that. Can I leave now?
I can't take this. Not good. Please let this be a nightmare. I think I'm gonna hurl. Ouch! Boom! Watch it!
Okay, what is happening
I can't
here,
take
huh?
this.
I'm trying to get through the hallway, but this TV is blocking my way. God.
Mommy!
There we go. throwing so much at you.
Stay back! Don't make me spray you!
Ow. I can't believe I'm saying this, but there's too much shooting in this shooter. Like, God, give me, like, a little bit of leeway to at least breathe. Okay, back to DJ. Got some instant film. Let's go. Of course. Why did I think this would be at all easy? At all? Come on. Let me out. Wait, I need this. I don't know if I really need this, but I'm gonna take it anyways. Wow, you're really pumping out as many enemies as you possibly can fit on a screen, huh? Thank God I have this continuous spray mod. Why did it do that? God, I hope the owner has homeowner's insurance for this, because this is definitely gonna set them back a few bucks.
Nice try, monster!
This is one for the books. A little more to the left.
Come on. Yep, there we go. Ah, cleared the hallway. Oh my. Alright, you gotta be yanking my chain right now. Come on. There we go. Ow. Really? Did you really fake me out into thinking I was gonna win? How to carry? If I had a nickel for every time this happened to me, I would have not a whole lot of nickels, but I would still be very upset. And now I'm all the way back to here. At least this part isn't too egregious. Just need to be able to time it just right.
Can't touch this.
And thankfully these pipes make for really good shields as well.
For such a small house, it sure is easy to get separated. Whoa!
Oh boy. Oh, and he dropped his gun. Wait, what's she doing? Oh. Oops. Well, that's one way to do it, I guess. Ow.
We did it, you guys!
Oh boy. Guys?
I don't think we did anything. Oh, okay. Now it's pissed. Now it's pissed. We're gonna need a bigger squirt gun. Chapter 8. The Chase.
Come on! Keep up! Watch out!
Even more quick time events, huh? Okay. Oh. Are they getting faster? They seem like they're getting faster.
The house is gaining on us! Don't look behind you! The house is getting closer! Come on, guys, hurry up!
Come on. Okay, this is a little much. Okay. All right, now 2 at once. Really? Was that really necessary, guys? Oh, thank God. All right, got time. Oh, that was too close. Oh God, this again.
This is gaining on us!
Ooh.
Don't stop! Run! The house! The house! Come on, guys, hurry up!
This is not great.
Don't look behind you!
Oh crap. Aw. Really? Oh my God, just kill me.
Ouch!
But it didn't give me the prompt to jump.
Come on, guys, hurry up!
Ugh.
Come on! The house is gaining on us!
Okay.
The house is getting closer!
How much longer? What? I hope that car had insurance. Oh my God, really? A third time?
Ouch! Jimmy Chowder!
Seriously? Okay, this is getting so old really fast.
The house! Come on!
Woo! I pressed that button. I pressed it. What the f- Oh my God, this is just awful. What? You're joking. They expect you to press every single button all at once. Guys, I'm a human being with 2 hands and no possible way to do it all at once. What do you think I am? Come on. Are you serious? Are you for real right now? Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Oh, God damn. How much longer? Oh my Lord. What? I'm pressing every button correctly. Is it supposed to be in the order that they show up? Because that's just stupid.
Keep up! The house! The house is gaining on us! Come on! Keep up!
How much longer? Because this is already waning on my attention span. Alright. Finally. Alright, this is it. The final showdown. Almost freed from this hellhole. Wow, what a convenient place of dynamite for us. Who knew that would come in handy in this particular moment? Wait, what? I'm just wondering, like, how does Chowder even know how to pilot an excavator? Is it ever explained on how he knows how to program all that?
Hey, house! I'm gonna renovate you!
Not gonna lie, this is actually kind of fun. Ooh. Got it. This boss fight isn't exactly hard or anything. It's just very clunky. Appropriate considering I'm piloting an excavator. But also, this feels like a little much. Thank God that this thing attacks very slowly. Oh, it smacked me so hard. Again with this thing. Come on. I almost got him. I'm dwindling its health down. You ain't got anything on me. Not gonna get me this time. Come on, almost. Got him.
Booyah! Excellent, it worked!
It did not work.
The house! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
Oh, of course it has a second phase.
Maybe this isn't such a great idea after all.
Well, too late now. You gotta commit. Come on. Just gotta drop it at the right timing. And...
For my whole life, which seemed like a really long time, this was the house across the street. Old Man Nevercracker's house. Then one night, I blew it up. The spirit of Nevercracker's wife was set free. Constance was at rest and the monster house was no more. The neighborhood was saved. In that moment, Nevercracker changed before my eyes. From an unknown monster to a sad old man. His living nightmare was finally over. Chowder and I both changed in that moment too. Not that we stopped trick-or-treating or playing with toys or anything different you could see really. Something changed inside our heads. An idea. The idea that the neighborhood didn't belong to our parents or the police or monsters. The neighborhood and the whole world belonged to us, and we had to take care of every part of it, including each other.
Well, that was cute. Well, I beat the game. Not that there was anything much to do it. I guess we gotta look at some of the artwork that we collected. Some of these actually look pretty cool. I wonder how much of this was unused assets that were used in the movie. But definitely pretty interesting. The game itself, it's fine. I mean, I've played bad games before. My standards are much lower than this. It's not like it was just trying to wane at me on a lot of stuff. It isn't just something that was considered very unfair or very lazily put together. It's not something that was glitching out every 2 seconds or even anything stupid. It acted like a game. A pretty mediocre one. So you know what? I'm okay with that. So that was Monster House on the PS2. Pretty interesting game. Not exactly something you need to play. Relatively short too. So, I guess on that note, it was pretty fun. Huge thanks to Wolf Queen Nani for recommending this game to me. Definitely pretty interesting. Give her a little bit of a shout out. She's a pretty cool girl. I really like her. Well, anyways, I think that's going to be it for tonight. So, let me send you guys over. Really appreciate you guys coming over to watch. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed this. Be sure to catch up on any of our more streams coming up tomorrow. I got something else planned for us, but I'll keep a secret as to what it is. Also, be sure to follow us for more updates and for more information regarding streams, content, and stuff that we're planning in both our Discord and our social medias. If you have any suggestions of what you'd like to see, please leave a comment below. And as always, respect the classics.